good morning, afternoon, evening, more likely, the last two than the first one. But here we are, loading up some more VRP. We've got two things. We've got two things planned to do today. One is hand in our scouting report from what we did yesterday. And the second thing is to finish building some cabins in the ship. So we can start actually setting up a proper home. That'd be nice. Start setting up a proper home. But, yeah, here we are, ready to go. We got our voice chat open. We should have all our audio issues sorted out now. I turned my microphone down a bit, because it was coming through a little too loud on the stream recording. Should be better now. And here we are. I wonder where our Jarl is. Is he over here doing no good things in Frame It? No, we like the Framens. Is he doing no good things up in Helvig? I can see Jarl Helvig there. I can't see any other names though. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. I think he is online. He does appear to be in the mumble list. I know, Burb. That's literally what I just said. But... okay, we'll see. What do we got here? These are the bunch of the gems we acquired. The treasures we acquired. Let me make a book. And I can put my scouting report in book form. Make it a bit more immersive. An occult book? We don't want an occult book. We just want a normal book. A wizard book? Wait, I can only make occult and wizard books. Okay, that's a
Doctor, do you hear me today?
Aye, I do, Jarl. I was just about to come looking for you.
Blessings to Vidar, then. If you would like to take some carrots from this cart, please do so. They are a gift from Clan Bar.
You recall the locations you requested scouted yesterday?
Yes, have you already seen them?
Aye, I have my report here.
Oh, well, please share with me.
The southwest location that you marked, relative to each other, not relative to our current position, but the southwest...
the battle site.
Aye, a walled encampment. There was a white banner with two wolf heads surrounded by an eagle was the sigil. There were plenty of bodies outside, suggesting a pitched battle. But interestingly, there was someone murdered in their bed inside the encampment with about 5 or 6 swords stabbed into it. So either this person was previously injured and then the attackers broke in and finally finished them off, or maybe potentially there was some betrayal going on inside the encampment to have someone murdered in their bed.
Could have been a Jarl or a Thane, some sort. Chieftain, maybe.
Alright, it seems that way. It was inside the main longhouse, so someone of import, certainly. The northern location was a quite impressive mountain fortress It was the, this one I've seen around quite a lot, this banner, a circle worm banner.
Hmm. Is that the one they call the dragon?
Aye, dragon, or it's a two-legged dragon, rather than a two-legged, two-handed dragon. Or something. I don't know, biology's not my strong suit, y'all.
Aye, I know it is understood.
But this had a quite impressive rock pathway carved up the mountain, with a encampment up the top, which had the treasures that you spoke of.
Was there anything of note up there? Were you able to obtain anything worthwhile?
Well, there were two books up there, but alas, I could not read either of them. It appears they're so old, their pages have been stuck together, and I'm unable to open them to read them. It might take a skilled restorer to open the books without damaging them.
I see. Did they bear the name of that individual who seems to have been at all these games? The Bjorn.
No name that we could make out on the front cover.
I understand.
But maybe something inside. But on the pathway up to that encampment, there was also some very slow-moving but intimidating-looking animated rocks. They did not look friendly, to say the least, but slow-moving, which was fortunate.
Yeah, I guess the warm weather has made the mountains passable.
Aye, I was still quite cold at night time, but during the day it was quite pleasant getting up there.
I understand. It may be worth poking around our mountains then, to see what might lie up there. More of these stones, maybe.
Aye, my thoughts exactly. And
Very curious.
The southeast encampment appeared to have been abandoned through natural causes. It looked like an avalanche had destroyed most of it. No signs of battle or anything of the like there.
It is curious to me how long these tribes seem to have been here, and how populous they were. We do not intend to stay in this valley for more than a year, perhaps a year and a half. I cannot imagine building such fortresses in this time.
And having such battles as well to produce all these corpses we've found.
Very odd. I wonder if they were competing for the blessing, or perhaps they were from one singular tribe that split into two. The amount of hatred that would require such a short amount of time is incredible. I cannot imagine rallying our people to kill so many of y'all these people. It takes something truly horrific.
Well, one can only hope they had... Well, hope is probably the wrong word, but one can only hope they had pre-existing animosities, and it wasn't what the Valley of the Jarls did to them, or how they were competing for Odin's blessings. Hopefully that's not the cause.
It is a small valley, smaller than you first think. There's not so much space. It is only a third of a day's walk from here to Jarlfrodi. The sail to Helvig, not so long either. Within a day, easily. Perhaps this sort of thing is, it drives people to madness. Perhaps this other clan came to deny them the blessing. A purposeful incident. I think it is more a curiosity than it is something to fear.
Aye, maybe we can learn from the past, though, depending on what we find.
I have told the others, I will tell you as well. You may tell your people. This situation with Helvig, I am attempting to end it. Possibly as soon as today. I have invited the Jarl to come to the moot to speak. The Lost Speaker's runes say that perhaps we have grown a little too greedy. We may have to give something to get something. We will see that it is favorable to the mood, but I want to prevent such an outcome as what we are seeing here in the valley from our predecessors. I do not wish for the mood to meet a bloody end.
Well,
Not over this land, which we do not even own.
I do not know what you were planning to give Jarl, but our expedition into the mountains netted us about 20 amber pieces. If those could go towards neutralizing relationships. They're just in my chest upstairs. I can bring them right down.
No, I do not think that sort of thing is what was required. It will probably need to be a gesture of some kind. Perhaps returning the Jarl's scepter. I do not wish to do it. But it is a good token to have. The Jarl is prideful, if not overambitious. She will want it back. I am willing to lose my pride to gain the safety of the mood. This is for certain.
If I can speak bluntly, Jarl.
Please.
If I was in Jarl Helgvig's position, getting my scepter back would be the minimum requirements to neutralize relationships.
The Jarl is not in a position to demand much. We have nearly taken a slave of hers. We have also caused quite a bit of ruckus up there in the north. She does not have the manpower that we do. She is going to be here, in my longhouse. I have already proven that I can stand up to her in hers. It may be enough. If it is not, I will call on you.
I won't be more than a quarter of a day away from town center.
I will send it to you if it is needed.
How are the Thanes to be decided, Jarl? Is this you'll be selecting them, or it's election?
I think I will leave it up to the people. I have gotten 4 responses. 4 very good ones.
Aye, the one sitting opposite from me is what prompted me to
Doctor.
ask.
Do you have such an interest, Thunder?
No, I do not. I do not. I am happy with my domain being my ship. I will leave the I will leave decisions that need to happen in land and buildings to those who like living in land and buildings.
I know the sea is your domain, and we are grateful for your domination over it. But it would be good to see you and your people here more often. When you have the time.
Alright, we make sure to come by at least once a day. Usually it's quite more frequent than that.
It is good to ensure you are safe. The lands you occupy are far, and I cannot keep an eye on them with the watchmen so easily.
Understood, understood.
There have been 3 attempts today by Helvig to sow discord between us, Frodi and Freymond. They are sending agents here to claim alliance with Freymond and Frodi, doing this and that, taking this and that, breaking this and that. You should be aware of it. Watch out for your people.
I will. I actually met a Thane from Freymond just yesterday. I was telling Doc about it. Friendly folk. They're interested in having a meeting of Thanes and Chieftains between all the different Jarldoms.
He did not inform me of this. An interesting idea.
It was a Thane by the name of Greer. But he is a learned fellow, unlike me, and he can roll his R's very spectacularly. So let me write out the runes, because my pronunciation does not do his name justice.
I see, and he is from Freymond.
Indeed. His settlement is actually just on the other side of the water. Well, at least that's where I met him and a bunch of his folks. Quite close to our lands, closer than anyone else.
I will inquire as to this thing Freer wishes to put together. If it is for camaraderie sake, I am happy to send the chieftains and things together. Of all the tribes, Freeman is... His normalcy is welcome. He has no real ambition beyond simple trade. Perhaps a ruse, but if so, it is an accomplished one.
And this is why you're the Jarl. You have a mind that can see beyond maybe initial crafted expectations that they're throwing at us.
Your flattery is appreciated, Thunder.
So there you go, Doc. It's a good way to become a Thane, maybe a little bit of flattery.
If it is a shortcut to power, Doctor will avoid it at all costs.
Yep. That's why
this is why I like him.
I have heard you might have some pacifist inclinations that might make the path more difficult.
I'm not really much of a pacifist. It's more lines of, in the heat of battle, I'm better suited as a doctor getting people back up. Now, that doesn't say I'm not going to defend myself or those around me. There's a thing of self-preservation as well.
I was telling Repnir the first stage to being a doctor is stopping people from getting injured in the first place. So it seems like wielding a sword and protecting your fellows would be a good secondary calling for you.
This is what I tell him. I tell the doctor his inclination to save lives is exactly why I would like him to be part of the thing. Many people, it is very easy to hate. It is very easy to war. It is so very difficult to persuade yourself not to take heads. It is a good trait.
Thank you.
If not a frustrating one.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Oh dear.
The reason why I came here is I came across, what was that woman's name?
Arun?
Arun? Yes. She gave me 2 bees.
Well, you should speak to Githvin. I think he is the gift. Do you need the coin?
Yes, I do not have the amount.
How much is it, do you know?
It's an entire stack, so it's 1,000.
An expensive gift.
I might be able to help you with that, Doc.
That would be amazing.
Do not trouble yourself, Thunder. I have the gold to loan the doctor. He will pay us back in this new honey.
Indeed.
It will be a gift. I will come up with the coin.
Alrighty.
My game audio sounds kind of backed up.
Well, then in that case, I will, I'll be only a letter away should you need me to come down here when y'all have how that comes.
She has not responded yet. Hopefully she will. I will let you know if she does.
Sounds good. I'll just be up the hill.
I will write down my observations on the encampments in a book and place them in Doc's literature chest there, in case anyone else in the tribe wants to read the report.
Please do.
Thank you for your time, y'all. Appreciate it.
Always, Thunder.
Now, I think I just need some coal. Holt book. Oh, I need wood as well. Go out the wizard book. Okay, 1 wood, 1 coal. Let me go grab some of that. There we go, there's some free deer hide and deer meat. Let's take a bunch of raw meat and throw it on. And then I can get 1 coal. And I need to get 1 wood. 1 piece of stick on the ground, anywhere? Anywhere. 1 stick. 1 stick. Looks like we're gonna have to go outside the walls. Oh, leave me alone. Outside the walls it is. Okay, I might restart my game, because my game audio sounds bad, even to me. Even to me, my game audio sounds bad. I don't know why. I don't think that's ever happened before, to be honest. And now, I had my ticket replied to last night as well, but the admin there just confirmed it. We can now explore the mountains, but only during the daytime. At nighttime, it gets dangerous. Hail! That's a fine tunic you have there, good sir.
Hey, how you doing?
Fabulous, fabulous. Did you craft that one yourself?
Oh no, I'm not a tailor. I actually used Erin. She lives here up the road, around here. Check on the map.
Erin or Erin?
Erin. Her name is Erin.
Ah, interesting. I wonder if it's the same person I'm thinking of or a different one.
It might be. She lives at the little boathouse.
Yeah, I thought her name was pronounced Erin, to be honest.
Honestly, it's such a mixed bag.
Speaking of mixed bags, I had one of Basil's surprise concoctions, and it's done a number on my memory. Who might you be, sir?
Oh, my name is Orm. My name is Orm Hrafnson. And yourself?
Ah, nice to make your acquaintance, Orm. I'm Dunder, Captain Dunder, although I currently find
Captain
myself
Dunder.
without a ship to justify the title, having been shipwrecked here and all.
Oh no, so you're not actually from the Mew tribe. Are you a thrall here?
No, I am very much a part of the tribe. 2 of our number shipwrecked here, in fact. The seas off the shores here are not pleasant.
Alright. I quite like your leggings over there.
Thank you. They were made by Frecky. She's the sail maker on my ship, and also a very fine tailor.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, it seems like Loki's been playing tricks on us. You said she's, who?
Made by Frecky. She's a sail maker on my ship.
Oh, wow.
And also a very fine tailor.
I'll have to chat with her sometime. I'd like to get myself a pair. These, old raggedy leather pants have been, chafing me where, I wouldn't like to say.
I think she described these as leather trousers green, was what she called them.
I mean, the green is quite prominent.
Indeed.
What do you do yourself? Do you trade? Do you what is your profession around the new
Well,
tribe?
at the moment I'm taking up shipbuilding to try and replace what we've lost. But I can also smith weapons. Know my way around a
Oh.
forge.
That's actually quite helpful.
Did you have something
I-
you required?
Actually, yeah, my flint axe has been a little worse for wear. I realized it takes about like a few extra swings to chop down the trees. And honestly, recently I hit a tree and it just never came down. It just didn't want to. Would you be able to repair this?
Sounds to me like you need some bronze orm.
Oh, I would definitely need an upgrade. This flint axe it's been a bit of a tough journey. I recently acquired a pickaxe. I just need to have to go get some bronze.
Alright, well let me consult the forge over here. I don't believe I require too many ingots to forge an axe blade. I think it's either 6 or 8. Did you have 8 bronze ingots at your house?
Oh no, not at all. I barely have a homestead. I'm still building mine.
I see. So you just want your flint repaired, then, do you?
Yeah, I'll definitely reach out to you when I've gotten enough of the rest of the resources. I'm gonna go out sometime and start getting a few bronze pieces.
Fabulous, fabulous. Did you have your Oh, yes, there it is, right here. I'll pick it up in a second. I'm just admiring it. There we go.
Don't worry, don't worry. We understand Loki's ways.
Let me
Would
just
you,
duck outside the settlement for a second and grab some flint off the ground.
Alright, alright.
But you had a question, Orm. Yeah, whatever. Catch up. Am I gonna need wood to upgrade this as well, or just flint? Oh, where's the flint going? There it is. This is probably more than I need.
I'm curious about perhaps outfitting everyone with such fine garments. I'm
She's,
tired of seeing all this deer hide.
Oh yes, the deer hide it suits itself in the.
It is fun.
Oh, mine is also level 1.
Fight, but yes. You know,
Let's upgrade this one.
I agree. Jarl, I wanted to ask you a question about the.
About the what? Oren?
He has been complaining about Loki's tricks.
Hmm.
Let me make that book.
The man has grown stunned with unspeakable. Oh, no, he has fallen asleep.
I was about to say when he was stunned that maybe that's your effect on people, Jarl. But falling
I think
asleep, that
perhaps
can't
it's
be it.
His new tunic, I think, perhaps a little too tight in the neck.
Experimental fashion.
It is Irune's specialty.
Okay, let's make our encampment. Scouting, expedition. Scouting expedition to north. We're gonna have to I'm gonna have to spell check this entire book, I'll be honest. Was it even to the north? Yep. Between Brody and Helvig lands. Does slash me work? Slash me writes in book. I don't know if others can even see that. Found an expedition carried out under the wisdom of Jarl Frostol. These words are written based on the observations of Kraki and Dunda. All locations in between Brody and Helvig lands. Directions are relative to each other. I have to spell check all of this.
Alright.
I do not trust my spelling.
I think perhaps the neck of your tunic is a little too tight.
Why?
You pass out in the middle of the ground.
Yes, I think some of Thor's lightning struck me in some way. I felt I had disappeared from this world.
I think perhaps you just pass out your belt too tight. Have a seat, tell me what you wish.
Encampment.
I am enjoying the day.
Southwest.
Indeed. I wanted to ask y'all, I'm looking into a bit of rune crafting in my spare time, and I've noticed we haven't really done any specific rune
around
crafting
an eagle.
Rune etching around the longhouse.
No,
I wonder if it would be a fair idea to inscribe some runes of prosperity around here, just to call the favor of the gods.
I would very much like it if you did. We also have need of constructing the temple.
Light with two
But that is
wolfheads
a matter
around an
we'll
eagle.
discuss another day. Much construction.
Maybe Basil could even help with with a few of the etchings around the temple as well.
Yes, but to learn the longhouse, I would welcome it. You should
Inside and
I would
out.
be very happy to have you do so.
Suggesting
Have you
pitch.
seen Dunder around?
He was just here.
I am here, Orm. I am here.
Ooh, I think I heard him. I will speak again, y'all.
Of course. Take some carrots while you are inside. Gift from the bark plant.
Your axe is in with the carrots, Orm.
Ah, Dunder. I heard you. Heard you somewhere.
Aye, I am here. My
thank you for. It's even better than it was before.
Aye, of course, of course.
Could I interest you in a bit of a soothing tea and possibly some bandages? They could come handy on your travels on your ship.
Certainly, that would be most helpful. At the moment, my biggest nemesis is the fire.
Oh.
So hopefully the bandages can help with that as well.
Have you seen Doc Alfred's latest release?
I have not, no.
Let me.
Might be in the literature box over here.
Oh, absolutely. He has a whole section covered just on burn wounds. Quite an interesting read.
Oh man, he's doing some crazy medical RP.
The Ragged Remedy Journal. His entire initial chapter of the book focuses solely on the dealing of fire wounds.
Oh my god, it's on the floor.
I will be back with some additional bandages, just as a thanks for the axe. I really appreciate it.
No worries at all. I'll be here. I'm just making some notes in my journal.
All right.
Is my push to talk having issues? Also, how do I open up the satchel? I didn't even realize it gave extra inventory slots. But then, there we go, I. Tab and then I. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 extra inventory slots? I didn't even realize that. That's really good. That's really good. This plus a belt goes hard. Goes hard. Corpses inside and out, suggesting pitch battle. Multiple swords buried into bed inside main building, suggesting either betrayal or execution of previously wounded person. We have Mountain Fortress North. Banner. Black with circle worm. Pathway into mountains at tolerable temperature. Let's just copy all this in. Rock monster guarding mountain path are not tolerable. Walled settlement at summit. Signs of battle, many skeletons and weapons. 2 books that cannot be read, require an expert to pry pages open without causing damage. Some rubies and amber liberated. And then mountain base camp. Southeast. Banner, same one. Destroyed by avalanche, no signs of battle, abandoned. Scouting expedition carried out on the wisdom of Joel Frostolf. These words are written based on observations of Freki and Dunda. All locations in between Frode and Helvig lands, directions are relative to each other. That'll do. Let's put that in there. This is quite extensive, Doc. This is quite extensive. Journal 1 as well. Grind red mushrooms. Storing clay jar or wax sealed pouch. Very nice. Very nice. That's Medical Journal 1. Runes of Reckoning.
Thunder.
Medical Journal. Aye.
I've put some honey tea and a few bandages here in this cart here. The bandages are quite helpful for burn wounds, as the fire is quite angry around the mute tribe.
Aye, it is indeed. It is indeed. But we want it angry. It helps with the soul coal.
Oh yes, indeed. It seeks more meat. Whether that be us or from animals, it has no care.
Sounds like you've been talking to Ricardo there.
I've been burnt quite a few times. Alright then, let's get started.
What are you working on there, Orm?
Oh, I'm busy helping the tribe with a bit of the etching of ruins. The Longhouse could do with a few blessings from the gods.
That does sound like a good pursuit. Yeah, that'll do. Should I make a sign saying Dunder's Rest? Nah. Farewell, Orm.
Hello?
Having some mumble issues as well, apparently. Let's go see what else is happening in town. Let's go stop in on Doc while we're over here. Let's go stop in on Doc. Oh, game is struggling to load things in. There we go, let's get in there. Doc's closed up shop. Are you home, Doc? Oh, there he is.
I am.
How is your application going? How's your campaigning going for your Thaindom?
I haven't campaigned whatsoever.
Ah, well, you heard the Jarl, didn't you? It's going to be an election by the people, not an appointment by him.
Yep, that's what I heard.
Is that your first time hearing of that?
No, I asked him actually if it was. I said, correction, say an election, correct? And he said, yep. And I said, all right. I already put that into my notes.
Well, Doc, why haven't you been campaigning then? The other three are probably already started trying to convince people.
I suppose I should do that soon once I'm done here.
Doc, what could be more important than becoming a Thane in the tribe and protecting the Jarl?
Well, I already got one vote, and that's from, well, Chieftain Refier.
Hey, congratulations. Well, I'll let you finish the important work you're doing, Doc. I'm just going on a tour around town before I head back to my shipyard.
I understand.
Farewell, farewell.
Farewell.
Let's go visit the tavern, although I don't think anyone's there. I think they're all... I haven't even been down here. I don't know what's down here. I clearly have not done a good job of exploring the town. And I haven't been and visited these guys since the very beginning. They've got some stone ruins over there or something, I don't know. Let's see if any additions have been made. No, it looks the same since I was last here. But I think this might be it done. Until we unlock Ashwood or unlock Tar, I think this is pretty much done. It looks good. It looks nice. There's the fighting pit. Let's see what down here is like. Oh, I don't even have the inventory space. Is that a pickaxe hole? That kind of looks like a pickaxe hole. That kind of looks like a pickaxe hole. Or it could just be grass removal. Look at these lovely rolling meadows we have here. Ba-na-now, ba-na-now, ba-na-now. Are these more pickaxe holes? These are definitely pickaxe holes, right? That's so obvious. Oh my god, there's actually quite a few of them. Actually, quite a few of them. There's a mist-managed rock removal. Oh my god, whose house is this back here? People are building so big being together.
Honestly, not a bad call. But I'm trying to
Hey-oh.
respect within the clan, so you know how it is. Oh, that's here.
Hello,
It's,
hello.
the weaponsmith I was just talking about, actually.
No.
I was just on my rounds around town before I head back to my shipyard to see if anyone needed anything forged for them.
Yes, we need some cultivators repaired.
Right here, ready to go?
No, we gotta bring him up to a forge. There's no forge here.
Ah, well, we can head back to the tavern. It's not too far away.
Is there metals in the longhouse? I don't know if I have enough my own metals to repair. We can check in the tavern first on the way, but
There's about 5 tons worth of tin in the longhouse, but I don't know about copper.
Yeah, there's so much fucking tin in there.
okay. Well, I'm sure we can manage to find some copper. Let's roll.
I'm sure it was just one really brave soul that just went around all the crates.
Is this your
I
farm,
found
blonde bearded fellow?
It's mine.
You got the cultivators, Grumple?
I sure do.
Okay. Wait, can you even repair them, or do you have to just make new ones?
Well, let me inspect it at the forge, and I'll be able to let you know. But the Jarl's forge is very fancy with his bellows and with his grinding stone. It's well advanced.
So I did a check on that tin too. There's like 350, 400 more.
Wow, a lot of tin.
A lot of tin. Didn't find a single copper.
I think the copper's like to the west and to the north is the spots to get them now. And maybe really far southeast.
There we go. We get to do a bit of smithing before we head back to building. God, look at the lag though. It's so bad. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Something smells weird.
It's probably you.
It might be.
Ah,
Ah!
Pulls out a club to bash the deer because the bow was lagging. Oh dear.
oh, I do see where one of my flags was ripped down.
Someone tore down a flag?
Yeah, it was a misunderstanding.
Ah.
Was it a...
That's
Jarl,
always what people say when they're scared. It was a misunderstanding.
Well, the Jarl told them that they could take one of the flags from the Longhouse, and they thought this was the Longhouse. So,
It is a long house.
It is a house.
do we have metal? Do I hear metal? I have 2 copper.
Nice.
I'll bring it along just because, but let me put these carrots away real quick.
If you pass me the
I-
cultivators now, I can inspect it at your forge here.
Grumble?
See what we can do.
Boom. Right there.
Very easy. Alright, these don't require as much metal as I would need for a weapon. Still a fine tool, but it only requires
you
1
call me?
bronze and 1 core wood each to repair.
Oh, that's it?
Aye, indeed.
Wow, that's really good. Okay,
Hell
well,
yeah.
then we can repair
should've
one of them
lied to
because
us.
I got the copper there. He wouldn't
You
lie to his
should've
own
lied.
clan. Or to
Oh,
his
yeah,
own tribe, excuse me. Alright, let's, I'll grab the copper that I got, and we'll bring it up there, so at least we know we got one.
His name is Grumple. Na-na-na-na-na.
His name is Grumple, and he's an old man.
We officially have a
Eustace
chest full of
He's
carrots.
his #1 fan. He
That
sits
is
on the
true.
porch in his rocking chair. No, not wearing leather.
Yes.
Oh, Grumple, come back here real quick.
Yeah.
This chest here, under the left side, right next to the sage table, take your pick of one of the armor sets in there. Oh, let me get you on the keys. Holy shit.
Come on, are we meant to be doing some cultivator
keys are
repair
out
here?
front of the bag,
Let's hurry this along.
next to the bees.
VRP is always so inefficient when you get a group of people together. So inefficient.
There you go, that's better.
Thank you.
Are there any other farmers on our side of the lands?
There's
Sea bass.
oh, and then there's gonna be you.
Where's sea bass lives?
Did I mark him? I did not.
Way down there. I'm pointing it out on my map.
Wow.
Oh, that's sea bass. I met him earlier today.
Yeah, he gave me a cultivator. Really nice guy.
Okay.
Real quick, too, Dunder,
So we're all together then.
can you make Grumple here a fine wood bow? I should have the things for it. Just tell me what we need. You got one already, right, Eustace?
Got a what?
Fine wood bow.
Oh, yeah.
10 fine wood, 10 core wood, 2 deer hide.
Fuck, I don't think I got the core wood. Let me see.
I buy those in twos.
Oh, I do have it. Okay, never mind. Let me make sure I got. I don't have the fine wood, but I'll just break some seats for now. I'll go get some in a bit.
Haha. This is a nice viewing spot.
Oh, I didn't even need that many. Okay, it was 10 fine wood, 10 core wood, and then deer hide?
2 deer hide, but I've got 5 on me, so don't worry about that part of it.
Alright. Here you go. 10 core wood and 10 fine wood.
Yes, this will do nicely. Who was it for? Grumple?
Yeah.
Hi.
There you go, Grumple.
There you
Have you seen the Jarl?
Make sure you unstring it when it's raining, and it will last you for many months more than it otherwise would.
Oh.
I'll treasure it.
Glad to hear. Glad to hear.
Alright. To the longhouse.
What's it the long hours?
Metal.
I haven't been over here for a while.
Hey, been busy at the farm.
You-
They redid my house last night. There's 3 floors now.
You brought 2 core wood with you, right? I think that is answered.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Hey, Burb. The backpack actually has 6 inventory slots as well. I didn't realize. You have to press I. And it's
Yes, I did
only
bring 2 core wood with me.
minus 4% movement speed. Ah, of course. I don't know why I questioned. Of course you had the core wood.
Yeah. I remembered.
Behind you, Grumple! Look out! It's okay. The foul beast is taken care of.
I couldn't even see him.
He's getting attacked by Nex, of course. Let me drop some of my pockets in here. The meat I can donate out back.
Well, Grumple, the metals are in here. You may have to smelt 2 more copper, but there is 3 copper here, so you can get both the cultivators repaired.
Shouldn't do this when I don't own the instance.
Getting the cultivators fixed.
I'll just chuck them in here.
Good. Already you go through one. So.
I went through 2.
We have a chest full of carrots now.
That is good. The bars bring a donation of a full cart of carrots.
Hear that, Grumple? You're getting out farmed.
That's impossible.
Grumple, is it possible you could focus your efforts on the meats?
Yeah, I just need to get a knife.
We can make you one of those. Certainly we'll donate a 10 for that. Also, Grumple, I have another person. They seek to train under you. Well, not you specifically. I send them to the chieftain of the Bar clan to learn farming, but their stars do not align. Is it something you would be willing to do to take an apprentice? The man Seabass.
Yeah, actually, I talked to Seabass about that already. I have Seabass and Eustace. I have 2
that's
apprentices.
Perfect. Then I need to do nothing, and that is my favorite thing to do.
See? I'm efficient.
I appreciate that, Grumple.
He makes Clan Mudfox look good.
Yeah, how are you saying I'm getting out farmed? I farmed like 1,400 carrots.
Good heavens. That is something we need to take out and trade with. The meats, Grumple, we need for this fight are called desperately. We have luckily got many people in the tribe who are very skilled with the pick, but we have not enough meat for the coal.
Oh, well, that's not a problem. I'll get my pig farm up and running.
I would appreciate that very much. Is there something else I can provide you with other than simple materials? Do you lack anything?
The only thing I can think of is that knife and a nice big fat pig.
I will see about the pig. The knife is yours. I believe we have the material for that.
Easily,
Grumple,
yes.
If it wasn't killed, I know where
I
there's
do.
a pretty large pig on the way to your farm. It was had some sort of weird fire magic around it, and it looked like it was 2 seasons old.
That's perfect.
So if it's still there, we'll lure it to your farm. I tried to earlier, but I'm so slow it just ran off and I couldn't catch up.
We can do that easy.
I have
Hopefully it
not
wasn't
heard
killed.
back from the Halvigs, chieftain.
You
No
want
response as of yet.
you want anyone to try to be emissaries to them again?
No, I believe I will probably just give her some time. At least one day. I can give a day.
All right. And you mentioned trading some of those carrots. Was there a particular tribe you wanted me to try that with?
I think the Frody or the Fremont. Fremont is full of farmers, so perhaps the Frody.
Okay, I'll take Grumple up there and we'll get a lay of the land and meet some people up there and try and get some trade going.
See if you can't entice them to part with a little gold.
All right.
No pressure, obviously. I would like it to be positive.
I certainly am not very well suited for trading, but I will do my best.
There's a few. I sent the one thrall, Cleon, to do some trading. He did very well.
Oh,
Maybe you take him with you. Maybe
All
the
right.
slave teach you a thing or two about coins.
well. I have much to learn, so even a thrall can teach me, I'm sure.
And this one is
Furnace,
he's
smelter,
done
whatever.
well. I donate to him several coins, and I tell him to bring as much back as he can, and I will donate the same to Dag for his freedom. It is an enticing
Smelter,
way to,
not a
increase
furnace.
his
Smelter.
profitability.
Oh. We have a bee
He's
banner
done
in the front.
well. Yeah, maybe he teach you.
Is there a specific number on buying freedom for them, or is it case by case?
Dag is keeping track. I do not know. For the most of them, 5,000 gold to start.
Why
I
does
got
it
their work
take
cut out for them.
half an
It is
hour
not easy to
to
buy your
repair
way into
2
the mood,
cultivators?
but
This is
it good when you
insane.
do.
This is
I would
insane.
come along on the knife and everything. I still got that 2 copper on me, and the core wood.
How is
The knife's done. If you give me the 2 copper and the core wood, I can fix up the cultivators.
Alright, it's in this cart full of carrots. I just put 15 in there. I'll just give it to the longhouse. The work never ends.
No, it does not. Do you know of anyone else who is attempting to become famed? I have received the 4 books.
The
I'm
ones
about
that-
ready to close it up.
The ones that I'm aware of are Doc. Then there's Heffa, Rune, and Gith.
I have received all of theirs.
I don't know if Grumple's been informed of this yet. I was planning on talking to him about it, so he would potentially be interested. I'm sure.
Let me know if he is.
I will as soon as we're done and we start to head up for trade. I'll talk to him about it, and I will leave you a letter with his intent.
No, thank you.
Thank you for always having this food out, by the way.
It is a gift to the mood. A good full belly is a good day of work.
I've never had a
I
feast.
fancy myself a cook, but I don't quite know how to cook that.
I actually haven't played
I'll
with
learn one day, I'm sure.
the latest Valheim patches. I've had my Valheim backdated for a while.
They bring them to me. I try to do my best.
Good. I'm actually going to start cooking some actual meals to give out from the tavern. Now that we have the Grumple around.
I like the grumble.
Thanks.
You are welcome, the grumble. Grumple, the chieftain says you may be interested in throwing your name in for Thane. Is this true? Have you considered?
I really need
I
to
would
look
do
back
anything to help the tribe.
at the recording and see how long it
I am
took
not
me to
telling
do
you not
2
to.
cultivator
Perhaps
repairs. That
your
was
most
ridiculous.
helpful would be in continuing what you're doing.
Yeah, probably so.
If you are interested, give me your letter of intent soon.
I'll let you know.
We'll do so. No pressure in either direction, the Grom.
Yeah, there's 4 candidates currently, so there's definitely some competition, but...
Hey, we can see
you
slash
know,
me's.
just want to make sure everyone has the chance to consider.
Yes, it would not be good not to know.
Your completed smithy works are in the carrot cart.
Thank you,
thank
Thunder.
I will take my leave. I'll see if anyone else requires my services before I head back to my shipyard.
Jarl.
Yes, Autumn.
A 50-minute timer on the feast. Crazy. Crazy. I don't think I've met the Cleon person before. And I don't think I've met Lycos before, so let's see if they need any smithy work done. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be instance counts problems here. I'm pretty sure. But we'll see what happens. I just have a bed and a chest in the longhouse. Apart from that, I have nothing in this area. Everything else is over here. I left a bunch of stuff in the longhouse, didn't I? Ah, whatever. I can go back there and pick some things up. I can go back there and pick some things up. And I have honey tea. So I think that increases my comfort level when I'm sitting by a fire. Make my rested last longer. But we could have followed the path, I guess. Oh. They're pulling a cart. I guess they don't need anything. Where did Lycos go? Oh, Lycos is deep in the forest. Okay. Back to the longhouse. We'll go see Docs if he needs anything smithed. And then back to the longhouse. We'll collect some of the stuff I left there, and then we'll go back to the shipyard and we'll keep building our ship. We'll keep building our ship. Oh, I don't know where the dog's going now. Oh well. I'm sure he'll be fine. I don't know if he knows if I'm a smith. What's he doing over there? Standing menacingly on the pathway. Anyway, let's go collect some of our stuff.
That scepter is of good importance to me.
Agreed.
Let's take that stuff with us. Y'all lacking out and floating above the longhouse. Oh, pick up some honey as well. Our beehives are not built. Neck, leave me alone, buddy. Okay, this is lagging badly right now. What the hell? Getting attacked by the neck, and I can't even see it. Okay, we got more honey though. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, we will make a final stop. We'll make a final stop asking if people need anything crafted before we leave. Doing some signposting, Doc.
Oh, yes.
Did you need anything smithed before I head back to my shipyard?
I can't think of anything at the moment. I don't even have any material for it, so probably not.
Aye. Well, just let me know if you ever do.
Alright, sounds good.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Ah, where did the ball go? There we go, got it. It got me as well. Even though it didn't look like it, it did. Classic Valheim lag. Okay, let's head back to the west. Oh, Burb. We can explore the mountains. We can explore the mountains. We are permitted to explore the mountains. Not during the day, we won't. You're not going back? Okay, I'm going into the mountains then. That's exciting stuff. That's exciting stuff. Well, I am going back to our base, and then I'm going to explore some of the mountains. Because mountains are fun. Although, maybe... we'll see what time of day... It's early afternoon now. Okay, so we won't go as soon as we get back. We will... Oh, look, my compass is working again. That makes navigation easier. We will do a little bit of shipbuilding. We'll do a little bit of nighttime shipbuilding. And then we'll go explore the mountains. Leave me alone, Nex. I don't want to kill you. When you nibble on me, it's painful. It's painful. Nice, and the backpack doesn't have durability. So it's not gonna, like, take damage if we get bitten by too many necks and make us over-encumbered or lose the items that are inside of it. That is good, that is good. It'll take us, like, another 5 minutes to run back to base here. As soon as we get Ike there, we'll be chilling. As soon as we get Ike there, we'll be chilling. Maybe an alchemist to give us speed drinks if they even exist anymore. There was a few complaints about them last season, so maybe the speed drinks are gone. Because people were using them in PvP, and speed plus lag plus PvP is a difficult combination. So we'll see if we get those back this season. I have a hair or something in front of this eye. Keep seeing something in my peripheral vision. It's very distracting. I think I got it though. There's an eyelash falling down. So yeah, we can do a bit of mountain exploration, I think. That'll be fun, that'll be fun. I do like the mountains in Valheim. But, any enemies, we just gotta immediately turn tail and run. I don't think there will be. We've only seen stone golems so far. And that was potentially only in a specific place at a point of interest. So there likely won't be stone golems elsewhere. Likely. But it's possible there will be. It's possible there will be. There's a few boats out about. A few boats out and about. We can get 4 more blueberries conveniently. There's 4 blueberry bushes right here, although we haven't loaded the instance properly yet. We do struggle to load Black Forest chunks sometimes. Which is unfortunate. Didn't get that lag last season. That form of lag is new this season. Which is unfortunate. We're almost back at base, just here in these meadows. And we can see our ship for the first time in a while. We spent the end of last stream in the town center, and we spent the start of this stream in town center. So we haven't actually been to our base or our ship in a hot minute. So let's check out what's going on. And apparently, people have been running into it. So I've been mentioning the shipyard to people, and they've known what I've been talking about. So people have actually ventured all the way out here when I haven't been online or when I haven't been around. So it's not so much out of the way, but it is like a 10-minute run. It is like a 10-minute run, but when we get access to Eichthea, maybe some speed or some stamina drinks, it will become a lot more manageable. And hopefully we also get access to portals. One can only hope. One can only hope we get access to portals. Here we go. Here's the ship. Well, what's his, It's not really a ship yet, is it? It's not exactly a ship yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Beautiful, beautiful. Haven't seen it all day. It's always nice coming back to it. Probably replace this with upside down roof pieces so it doesn't weather. But I don't know, maybe we'll leave it like that for now. We'll leave it like that for now. But we have a bunch of miscellaneous stuff in our backpack to empty out. Might make that rudder a bit bigger, maybe? Angle it up into the sloped bit. It looks a bit small at the moment, doesn't it? And this was my model that I built to help me plan that. It hasn't got everything that one's gonna have. Like, it doesn't even have access to the lower decks, but a little cutout model to help me visualize and work on the full thing. That worked nicely. I only had the design in my head to begin with. So it was good to get it out as a little Valheim model. I acquired a blue mushroom from the mountains as well, Burb. Makes you high. No. Did the blue mushrooms ever give you Ida? Didn't you need to transmute them? I've just got, yeah. So many mushrooms. Well, I'm messing up your storage, Burb. Because it's... I mean, you've definitely made rhyme or reason to it. I can see it. Now we have too much stuff. I've acquired 10 bandages, 50 carrots, and 23 coal. Ah, handy, Burb says, handy. Why did Orm spell his name with alternating capitalizations? Capital O, lowercase r, capital M. What a goofy goober. No, Valheim does not just do that, Burb. He did that deliberately. No, it's okay. It is not set up. If you can figure it out, then yeah. We may have voice comms from Burb. So at least you can hear both sides of the conversation instead of just one side. Confusingly. Okay, so it is afternoon. So during the night, we'll continue working on our ship here. As you can see, it's kind of rough at the moment. We only have access to normal wood and core wood. But when we get access to ash wood and tar, just imagine all the decorative pieces we'll be able to add onto this. It's gonna make it look so sick. But at the moment, we're more concerned about the utility of it. And the top deck isn't so much the utility, but I needed to get this back cabin done first, because we're building the ship from the back forwards. So now that we've got the back done, we can come down to the mid deck here, and we can start putting in all the different cabins. Mid deck's going to be full of cabins. I'm going to change the configurations of these, actually. I'll make 2 L-shaped cabins at the back here, just so not everything's square. We can get nice 2 L-shaped cabins, so I'll change the configuration of these slightly. But, space to move around the mast. We'll probably do, like, I don't know, maybe 8 cabins? Maybe 8 cabins? And then that will help inform where the front of the ship's going to be. And then the lower deck is just full storage and crafting stations. So plenty of space down here for as many chests as we need. And crafting stations. Plenty of space. Plenty of space. Cooking stations we'll do on the top deck. Just because it's easy to ventilate fire that way. It's easy to ventilate fire. We do have to consider... Yeah, we're probably not gonna be able to get comfort in every one of the cabins, but what we'll do... We'll make... When we get access to iron, we'll put a hearth up here. This is where the cooking station will be. And then, we'll make this the comfort area. We'll put all our comfort items in here. Technically the captain's cabin, but it will be a community cabin. And this is where we can grab comfort. Which might mean... we might reserve a small bit of space down here, just to fit in any other comfort items. Although having them on the ground would probably work, on the very lower deck. Down here, the comfort would still probably go up. But we got 2 masts so far. It will be 3. It will be 3. So let us do some rearranging of cabins. That's what we can do now. Can do some rearranging of the cabins, and then in the morning, we will go adventuring up the mountains. Gotta be daytime though, so we don't freeze to death. So, we will reserve a little bit of space here. Burb says she thinks she's got it. Okay, test it out, Burb.
Hello?
I'll let me mute Discord so you don't come along twice. Okay, say more things.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Few more hellos.
I'm saying things. I don't know what things I'm supposed to say. Just random things.
That's good. And now what happens if you push the talking game? Nice. And you don't, I mean, you weren't actually saying that in game, were you?
I was.
You probably should have said something a bit more in character.
I am so middle of nowhere. I promise you it would have not mattered.
Okay. Are you able to turn your noise suppression up a little bit?
How much are we talking?
I don't know, a little bit.
Okay, I did.
Now it's my turn to say random things. La 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 la. Yeah, okay, that's good. I can't hear myself, which is not... Okay, I can sometimes hear myself, but it's mostly good.
Okay, but can you actually hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. This way, and now I don't have to repeat everything that Burb says, which is nice. Yeah, this mast might not actually be in the middle, but it's fine. That's fine. So we will segregate this section here. So this can now be reserved to fill in any comfort items that we can't fit on the top deck. And yeah, these are some funky angles. I still have to deal with these angles in the corner. Whatever, another time. Actually, I'm now just realizing, Bob, I can just mute myself in Discord. Because you don't need to hear me in Discord.
I already have you muted.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, fair. Fair. Why am I failing to rotate these floor pieces the correct way? So, if I do this, and then do this, try not to accidentally delete a part of the ship. It's hard to see at nighttime. This can now be... Oh, okay, this isn't even an... Okay, I can't do two... Wait. I've made a geometry error. We can't do two L-shaped if I keep that blocked off. I can only do one L-shaped cabin. Unless the entirety of the L is like... Try a different configuration. Unless we go like this. Just roughly. Unless we go like that, and then that's barely an L shape. That's just like an extra little nook. Okay, that probably wasn't even the worth going to the effort to change those things. That was probably not worth going to the effort. Should have just left the cabin as it was. Okay. Slight change of plans. That stick out the side of the ship. Does very slightly. There's a right-hand snap point there, and then it doesn't stick out. We'll cut off this back section of the ship here, like so. And then we can use this to fill in any comfort items we need. But actually, probably don't even need this much space. So let's get rid of these two walls. Like so. Stand on the outside. And we just use that space in there for any comfort items, so we can get max comfort on the top level there. And then that would make... The hallway doesn't have to go all the way down here. It probably should. Okay, now we need to redo these side rooms. These are some wacky shapes. This is the slow process of building. Lots of deleting, lots of redoing. How's this for a size of a room? That's a little small. Let's give it an extra 2 meters. That's a decent size. That's a decent size. We're doing pretty much all this building with floor pieces to make the walls as thin as possible. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. About 9 2x2 floor pieces. About 9 2x2 floor pieces. The other side will make it symmetrical. You don't need both the doors to be the same place here, but we'll leave it like that for now. In fact, what happens? What happens if we bring the doors to here? That means the hallway doesn't need to go as deep, which means there can be more room for rooms, right? Means there can be more room for rooms. So if the doorways are here, probably shouldn't have deleted quite all of that. Like so. A little bit of a irregular shape, but I think it works. Quite sizable cabin, dare I say. Dare I say, a quite sizable cabin there. Okay, let's put the full walls up. See how we go. Do the full walls. We want a door. And then a door. And that should stop us clipping into the roof. But let's go have a look. Nope, that clipped so far into the roof. What am I smoking? The bottom of the door I have to snap it to. Does that snap to the bottom of the door? Yes, it is. You can see a few pixels where it clips through, but we're okay with that. Gonna have to do 2 doors again. Probably was not necessary to redo all these cabins, but just making a whole bunch of square rooms isn't exactly exciting. Having like these little nooks cut out and some irregular shapes might make it a little bit nicer to build in. Oh, it's dawn already. Holy. I spent so long staring at the inside of this ship without actually making very much progress. Oh well, time for adventuring. Let's just go sort out our pockets, and then we're gonna go running into the mountains. Maybe over here. Maybe over here, there's some nice ladders up. We'll probably take a whole stack of wood with us. Take a whole stack of wood with us. Max out our arrows there. Level 3 flint knife. Can I upgrade that anymore? I cannot. I cannot. Ah, because we don't have 3 bronze, and we don't have 6 copper either. I mean, we have them in raw metals, but we have not unlocked smelting capabilities of our own yet. Okay, put my pickaxe away. Gonna take some of the best food that we have, which is still just maybe Jarldom puffs, 25. Yeah, I think we take some Jarldom puffs the last 15 minutes. Not much healing. Jarldom puffs and maybe deer meat. We do have a bunch of hare meat. I think this is a very efficient way to cook hare, but here we are. We'll see how much we get out of that. Honey's pretty decent. Probably take honey, hare meat, and Jarldom puffs then. Hare meat is 35-12. Yeah, that's good. Let's take 1 balanced, 1 health, and 1 stamina. Jarldom puffs last 15 minutes. Hare lasts that much. Honey is 15. So let's take 10 more Jarldom puffs. Ah, whatever, we're not gonna need to take 10 more. Silly. And then let's take a bunch of wood. $20 are rested. Let's go. No idea if we'll find anything up there at all. It's probably going to be completely empty, just like the rest of the late game biomes are, but it's still going to be fun. Bit of exploration. Just the... I don't know which mountains, Burb. I haven't decided yet. I haven't decided which mountains yet. Let's max ourselves out on wood. Probably take 5 stone with us in case we need to build an emergency campfire. But chaining campfires together is still very illegal. Alright, I can take 320 because I got the backpack. Excellent, let's load ourselves. Okay, that's too much. Cannot load ourselves up. That much wood. So there is some nice rocks over here that would make it easy to climb up. But this section of the mountain actually kind of small. I didn't mark any other places that might be easy to climb. But let's go to this inlet here. That could be inlet. I know it's land, it's not water, but we're still calling it an inlet. Why did an animal just explode over there? Is Burb nearby? Oh. Hail, Frecky. What are you up to? Frecky? Oh, you're over here. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, there we go. Would you like to come to the mountains, Frecky, or are you satisfied with what you're doing?
I can come.
Alright, well, I'll get a head start, but where the Black Forest intrudes into the mountains like a valley, that's where I will make my start.
Okay, I'll catch up.
See you there. There you go. Do you like that Frecky immediately knew what I was talking about? Don't even need to ping the map or anything. It's just a, I don't know, I guess it's a pretty obvious landmark. The inlet or whatever you want to call it. Let's go for a wander. Maybe I should have recruited Orm. He's been spending a lot of time around the Longhouse. Yeah, Orm's nice. Let me just check something real quick. Let me just check something on my second monitor. Yeah, okay, it's his first season. I will send him an albatross. And to let him know if he wants adventure to come over here. Let's turn my markers off. Let's send Orm an albatross. I should have done it when I was over there, but I didn't think about it. Threads. Oh. Across the sky, you see something thunder overhead. It is here and quickly vanishes in the dark red light. A thunderous explosion is heard echoing. Its meaning is unclear. Dun dun dun. Let's create a new thread. at Orm Halfrison. Let's get my Albatross PNG out. Look at that, my good Albatross. An ungainly creature darkens the sky above Frostolf's longhouse. It attempts to swoop down and drop a scroll at your feet. Instead, it careens directly into your face. Is that how you spell careens? Yeah, I need a spell check over here. I need a spell check over here. Yes, it is. That it careens directly into your face. Drop in the scroll in the process. It reads Orm. My apologies. In my failure to mention in person. But the Jarl has granted us permission to explore these mountains, although it is only safe to do so during the day. My crew member Preki and I are about to start. Let's go tomorrow morning, Burb. Give Orm some time. My crew member Preki and I will head out at next dawn to see what we can find. If you would like to spend some time away from the longhouse, follow my bird to the west to our shipyard. All my apologies, I failed to mention in person, but the Jarl has granted us permission to explore these mountains, although it is only safe to do so during the day. My crew member Preki and I will head out at the next dawn to see what we can find. If you would like to spend some time away from the longhouse, follow my bird to our shipyard in the west. If you arrive before next dawn, you are welcome to accompany us on our adventure. And I need a title for the thread. Title for the thread. Next dawn. Sure. That's not ominous, Burb. It's inviting. It's, yeah, something. Okay, okay, we'll work on the ship for another day, and then we'll go adventuring into the mountains. We will, drop another chest as our, go time chest, I guess. We will wait for next dawn. I played with an Orm in Season 7 as well. He sailed like... He didn't sail off the edge of the map, but he sailed deep into the Oh, this oak sapling's regrowing. Cool. Did you chop down an oak burb? He sailed, I think he sailed to, like, the Ashlands back when it was first released and being used in VRP and, like, got himself stranded, so he just decided to character kill. And then I've never seen him again. But yeah, it's always funny seeing, seeing repeat names. This oak sapling needs more room to grow, Burb. You gotta get rid of the rocks. I am saving it. I mean, he had the same first name. I'm sure their last names are different. And they're completely different people as well, just to be clear. It's just people sharing the same names is always funny. Like, there's an Archibald this season as well. I was Archibald last season. Not the same guy, Burb. Just the same character name. Okay, I'm gonna put down an adventure chest.
Captain,
Ah, hello, Frecky.
are you busy?
I am not. What's going on?
I was in town yesterday. I saw a person with a nice bow.
Ah, I might have made that nice bow for them.
Can you make me one?
Have you acquired any fine wood with that axe of yours, Frecky?
Yes.
Ah, excellent. Well, give me 10 fine wood.
Oh. I acquired a little bit more than 10.
Well, I only need 10, Frecky. I only need 10. Although, you know, I'd take 10 for myself as well. Just throw it on the ground, bub. Where have you gone, Frecky? Oh, there you are. You can just throw the wood on the ground. Doesn't need to be in a chest.
I left it by the ship.
Ah, okay. Oh, Frecky's getting it. Uh-oh. Our plans might be being upset here. Till further notice, raids on the Visklanders should cease. The chieftains, the law speaker, and I have discussed the future, and are bringing the Jarlhalvigs. Wait, there's more than one of them. The Jarlhalvigs down for speech soon. Frostolf. Okay, maybe not next dawn then. Maybe not next dawn then. Hello, Brockatron, how are you? Watching it at school? Surely that's affecting your education, no? Surely that's affecting your education. We might have to go back to the longhouse. Hopefully Jarlhalvig turns himself on the map so we can see and gauge, so we're not all just waiting around twiddling our thumbs at the longhouse. Hopefully we get something to help us time it a bit better. want some random sounds in Mumble? Pretty sure that was some more random sounds in Mumble.
I was coming.
You were too slow, Frecky. You spent too much time dawdling in the grass. Let's make some fine wood bows.
No.
I have no idea whose instance it is. There we go, Frecky. Your bow is on the ground. I'm treating it very well.
Thank you.
If you... oh. Hello, Doom. Did you guys get kicked from the Discord again, by the way? I don't know, I haven't really been paying attention, to be honest. I haven't been paying too much attention to the old Pink Sock Discord. But some people got kicked. Oh, there we go. Doom's still flying under the radar. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. If you want, Burb, you could, wait, I should just tell you this in character. Frecky. Our storage situation here is, untenable.
Yes.
How would you feel about starting to move some of this stuff into the lower deck of the ship?
Good. Is there space?
There is so much space, Frecky. So much space.
Storage space.
Mm-hmm. So much.
Okay, I will do it.
But we will see what is happening with this Jarldom nonsense. That might be upsetting our plans. We will see, we will see. Yeah, but I already sent the Raven to Orm. And now it just got superseded by the Jarl's plans, probably. Hello, Jesse, how are you? For real? Are you being truthful, Jesse? Are you being truthful? What's your character name? What Jarldom are you a part of, hey? I do very much want to go up the mountains. See if we can take Orm with us. But also, we've got to keep an eye out for Jarl coming, because we probably want to be at the Longhouse for that. Just need to keep an eye on the map. Hopefully they mark themselves. Hopefully they mark themselves, and hopefully they don't just teleport over and I completely miss it. Night. Are you playing in Valheim Roleplay, or are you just guys in your own private server? Are you in this server, Jesse, or your own private server? Oh wow, it's so nice being able to see in the ship. Crazy. Crazy how much visibility you get in daytime. We'll finish building up these cabin walls. Ah, well, if ever you want to play some modded Valheim, Jesse, I can highly recommend this server that we're playing on here. Let me drop a link for you. Let me drop a link. One moment, one moment. Can highly recommend. The server's only been up for 4 days now. Server's only been up for 4 days. So now's the time to get in when people are still exploring and building and stuff. And a lot of stuff is still new and unestablished. How do I figure out the center line here? Whatever, that's close enough to be in the center. But yeah, it's a roleplay server, but like the roleplay is pretty chill. It's not like hardcore. You don't have to speak a certain way. And as you can see, what I'm building here is not exactly a Viking ship. It's very much the like a frigate or galleon style design. But it's all good. We have some lore justification for it, and even though it's pretty dodgy justification, it's still enough. Everyone's here for a good time. And you'll this is a trick for Valheim. How long have you been playing Valheim for, Jesse? So this is a good trick you can do with the doors. It's the okay, it didn't quite work that time. I didn't get the right snap point. It's the only, well, it's the easiest way to get a 1/2 meter snap point is to use a door. In this case, I'm using it to get slightly over 1/2 meter, because it's like 5.1 meters or something. So by stacking 2 doors, I'll actually do a 3rd one to make it easier for me. By stacking 2 doors, we get slightly over 1/2 meter, which is the perfect height I need to build up a wall, so it doesn't clip through the top of the ceiling. Because I am not building evenly here. I have a curved wall of 1, 2, 3 meter pieces, but it's not yeah, it's close enough to 3.5 meters, but we don't have many snap points available to us, so we got to make our own. So that's a door here for 2 different people's cabins. 2 cabins at the back here. We'll build up this wall. Yeah, and with the old... we'll do it over here, actually. The old door trick. That might be sticking out of the ship a little too much. Yeah, that sticks out a little too much. Do some half snap points like that. And figure out that small gap later. We can probably just put a post there. Does Jarldom come in? We don't see anything yet. We'll just keep a lookout. We'll just keep a lookout. Is that you, deity? Is that you that I see there? Or do we have someone else in chat who likes spamming the emojis? So at the moment, you're looking at some claustrophobic shipbuilding, if I'm being honest. We only have access to core wood at the moment. But we've still... Oh, hello, there's Burb. We've still managed to make this giant ship just with core wood and normal wood. We will need iron later on to do the masts properly and like put some rigging and stuff up. For the time being, we just got this. I would recommend starting at the back of the ship, Frecky.
I'm just trying to figure out the layout.
Okay, the back of the ship's not going to change, but the front of the ship is still in flux.
Okay.
Burb's working on storage for us. I'm trying to get some living quarters arranged. Yeah, I think probably banners is the easiest way to go, but... Put some angled doors here for now. That works. Definitely replace them with banners later on. Although, we'll remove this door for now. We need to fill this gap here. Hello, Doom. I should be encouraging you guys to focus on your schoolwork, I imagine. Because I don't think you're going to be learning anything useful from me here, to be honest with you. Okay, a little bit of clip in there. Ah, that's fine. Put another door down. Okay, here we go. First 2 cabins complete. Kind of irregular shapes, but that's sometimes fun to work with. You have little nooks. Make like a bed nook or a study nook. Now let's work on these side cabins here. Make this one a little bigger.
Captain,
Hello, Frecky.
can I get your approval for storage layout?
That looks perfect to me, Frecky.
Okay.
Very efficient use of space. Well done.
Should there be a 5th one? No. Then if 2 people want to pass each other, it'll be too narrow.
4 is fine, Frecky. If you imagine all this space filled with four chests, I think that will be more storage than we'll ever need.
But what about crafting tables and stuff? Is the forge gonna be down here?
Aye, everything will be down here.
Less space for storage.
Aye, but okay, Frecky, imagine this. Imagine this whole side of the ship filled with chests stacked 4 high. Even if we need this whole other side for crafting, which I don't think we do need, that's still, this one side will be more than enough storage. And I expect the ship is going to get a little bit longer still. Burbs, what are you saying out of character, Burb? Spit it out. Yeah. Yes. No. They can be put on iron beams, Burb. We don't need to think that far ahead. Just stack the chests neatly on one side and it'll be fine. That's how we're gonna get a hearth on the top, up on the poop deck. We're gonna iron a beam up and then stone. Okay, how big is this cabin gonna be? There was not enough interest, unfortunately, Doom. There was not enough interest. And no one can agree on what games to play. Because everyone had, like, particular games vetoed. So I'll be perfectly honest, it got to a point where I just gave up trying. Because it was too difficult trying to manage everyone's expectations. Yeah. So this bedroom, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 tiles big. Let's just compare. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiles big. Okay, we'll give it an extra thing. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and then another 2, 7, 8. Something like that. I think that'll work. That will give us 8 to 10 cabins, which is probably more than we'll ever need. But we can change things up if it isn't enough. Yeah, I do like myself some Blood on the Clock Tower. But unfortunately, not enough other people do. But yeah, I'm pretty much going to be playing Valheim and Windward for the foreseeable future. Valheim Roleplay takes up a lot of time, and all of it, okay, most of it's a good time. Most of it's a good time. It's not always a good time, but most of it is. Oh, didn't mean to twist that piece. And we're gonna have to deal with some fine-tuning here. Might be something I deal with later though, and not now. Certainly not something that needs to be dealt with now, but there we go. And that does not stick out on the outside of the ship. What have you been playing, Doom and Brock? Have you still been playing the finals at all? I haven't played the finals in a little while either. But it's still chugging along nicely. This. Now I realize an easy solution. It's just to tilt it. Same way as the outside of the ship. Works nicely. Let's put in another door here. These doors do look a little too grandiose for a ship, but whatevs. People can change it to banners if they want. So there we go, 3 cabins. Let's finish off the top. Any sign of Jarldom? Any sign? No sign. It's unclear when that's happening, to be honest. I don't think we're going to be getting Orm. Apparently they're offline in Discord, even though they're online in game, so they might not be paying attention to their ravens. Silly Orm. Check your ravens, mate. There we go. Despite it looking identical, rotating this piece 180 degrees does actually change how it snaps. Gotta be careful with that. It's because I was holding down my push to talk to rotate the piece, Burb. So you don't have to hear what I said. Yeah, we do have some clip in there. Is that the door clipping? Yeah, that's the door clipping. That's okay, they're underneath stuff anyway. Oh, that's some bad clipping. What have I done over here? Let's get rid of them. Fix them up underneath. Yeah, I failed to get the height correct. Delete that. Snap it to the bottom left. Snap it down there. That should be good now. Probably could have left that there. It actually probably would have helped placing the next piece. Nah, we can do it like this. Snap that to there. And now let's check up top, and it should be all good. Perfect. No clippage. No clippage. I might message Nacho and tell him to tell Orm in game to check his ravens. Nacho. Nacho is Ricardo. What's his Discord name? Let me just search it. It is, but I couldn't find it in my list. I might be able to find it in the server's list. Nice. Might have changed it. Ricardo. Oh, it's NC. Okay. It spells it funny. Can you please find a way to tell Orm in character to check his ravens in Discord? He is offline in Discord and might not be familiar with the system. Thank you, Nacho. Either that or he's just ignoring my raven, and now I'm being, like, stalker and... That's a possibility as well. I could just be being a stalker now. Like, there's a possibility I could just be a stalker. Where is this? When's this Jarl thing happening? Best meat to make coal from, Burb, is boar meat. Yeah. Well, we don't have access to sausages yet, and not for a long time. Nacho's cooking up a scheme to get Orm to check Discord. I'll try and find an excuse to get him to say, hey, isn't that a raven flying around not bothering you? I sent him an albatross that flew directly into his face. Let me copy and paste for Nacho there. There we go. Let's see how Nacho goes. Oh dear. It'd be really awkward if Orm has actually read the Raven and is just ignoring me, and now I'm getting Nacho to go bother him and tell him to look at the Raven. That could be funny though. That could be funny. Let's put another door here. Whoa, wait, what? Where did that gap come from? Has that always been there? Has that gap always been there? What's going on? Let's fix that up. Let's just do a small board. Oh, I don't even need the door. What am I doing? I can snap it to this. Did you set yourself on fire, Burb? Oh my god, look at all these chests. Oh my god. This is crazy work, Burb. This is crazy work. I have never played Valorant Doom, but I have been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals recently, which is kind of similar. I got up to Plat 2. Plat 2 was my peak, but I didn't really grind it out as much as I could have. I did not grind it out as much as I could have, that's for sure. That's a very fun game. I liked playing Venom for a dive tank. I liked playing Cloak and Dagger for heals. I liked Black Panther and Mr. Fantastic for DPS. Okay, three doors there. Let's do a door here and a door here. Actually, yeah, this will work well. This whole corner here. We can get rid of this whole corner and just make that a door. That works well. Okay, I've managed to block off a whole cabin here. Wait, what? I've made a whole cabin here and I've managed to block it off. Ah, right, this is the old wall. This is the old wall. Tear this down. Yeah, that would have been a tiny space. We're gonna treat our crew to more luxury than that. Nacho says he'll do his attempt. Awkward if he saw my Raven and is just ignoring me. That could be funny. Go, Nacho, go! Oh, that'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. Okay, what was I doing? Was I putting a door here? I might put a door here. There's a space on the other side. Yes, this is where I do the wall. We're making the cabins the same size. This is where I put the wall. And then we need more wood for the door, but the door will go like here. A little indented, just so people can still navigate around the mast. Let's grab some more wood. Come on, chest, you can do it. Have faith. There we go. Actually, sensible. Let's turn this around the other way. There we go. Another nice sized cabin for the crew. We treat them well, we treat them well. Nacho says, seems he's kind of ignoring Discord. Did my attempt. He is building. Roger. Thank you for attempting. We'll see what happens if that or not at all. We might just go explore the mountains, just Burb and I then. Yeah, it's very fun. And most importantly, Doom, it's free. Most importantly, it's free. So you can just get in, have some fun, no commitment, and then get out again. So the most important criteria for gaming for me. Do I have to pay money? Obviously, I paid money for Valheim, but that was definitely worth it. I got 2.5k hours in Valheim so far. A lot of that has been VRP, I think. But did do a few private servers and attempted solo hardcore runs. Here we go, here's another cabin. We'll do another door here. It saves me having to deal with the awkward corners. Put in doors in corners, saves me from having to deal with them. It's kind of fun. Hello, Burb. Yeah, of course. Nacho tried to get Orm to check his ravens, but apparently he's super focused on his building and is ignoring Discord. Yeah, yeah. There we go. Okay, we got another 3 entrances to cabins here. Got 3 entrances here. 1, 2, 3. Got 3 entrances here. 1, which is done. 2 and 3, which are not done yet. We'll see what we can do there. Hello, Noah. The lag has gotten better. The lag has gotten better, but it is still worse than last season, unfortunately. It is still worse than last season. So we'll see what happens as it progresses. Like, I don't know what it is with my mental Doom, but I literally never buy microtransactions or anything like that. I don't give a shit about skins. It's just not for me. It's just not for me. The game can release $1 skins or $50 skins. It doesn't matter. I'm not buying either of them. I'm basically running default everything forever. Basically running default everything. Doesn't matter what game it is as well. Every game I've played, even if it's had microtransactions, never dipped into it. The only I don't mind or care if a game has microtransactions that I play, but if you think 2,500 hours in Valheim is a lot, I have like 4,500 hours in Elder Scrolls Online, and that game had despite it being a paid game, also with a subscription, it still had a shitload of microtransactions. And the microtransactions they put into that game weren't just skins. They made parts of the game worse for everyone, so they could sell the microtransaction to fix that part of the game. So, for example, this is probably the big one, is every new update, they released different crafting material. And so they released new crafting material and new armor sets. Except you only had a limited amount of bank space. So if you wanted to keep all the different crafting materials, or even if you just wanted to keep a few different sets of gear, you would immediately max out your bank space. So what they did is they sold the ESO Plus subscription, and then what the ESO Plus subscription gave you was a craft bag, which meant you could store an infinite amount of crafting materials in a separate inventory to your normal inventory. So, after you played, like, a few tens of hours, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell how long it took me to get to that stage, because I was playing for 4.5 hours, and this was introduced after I'd already played a really long time. But you would very, very quickly just completely max out your inventory and not be able to do anything. Like, you couldn't deconstruct gear, you can't move stuff around because your bag's full and your bank's completely full. So what they did is they deliberately flooded the crafting system with thousands and thousands of unique items. And then the way that you could actually use those unique items was you'd pay for ESO Plus subscription. And it wasn't a one-off microtransaction either. This was a subscription. And then paying for it every month gave you access to the craft bag, which gave you a separate inventory to store all this stuff in. So, I don't mind microtransactions in games as long as it doesn't ruin the gameplay experience without having them, like it did for ESO. And I still opine over ESO. It's some of the best PvP combat I've ever had in any game. And it's just so disappointing to see how it went. So disappointing to see how it developed. But also, let me rephrase my previous conversation. I've bought a microtransaction once, and that was for Path of Exile, which is also a free game. I bought a stash tab microtransaction. I think that's the only time I've ever bought a microtransaction. But that was like, yeah. I probably wouldn't do that again now. That was many years ago. I probably wouldn't do that again now, but yeah, I think that's the only microtransaction I've ever purchased. It's not really pay to win. Well, okay. This is something I haven't talked on. Every time they release a new DLC as well, they make sure that new DLC has a gear set that is OP compared to all the other gear sets that are in game. So that part of it is pay to win. And then like a few weeks before they release their next DLC, they balance the sets from the previous DLC to bring them in line with all the other sets. And then of course the new DLC has another OP set in it. It's so transparent. It is so painfully transparent what they're doing. And, yeah. Yeah. So that part would be more pay to win than the crafting alone. The craft bag is like pay to not have to spend hours doing inventory management every single day when you try and do a single thing. Oh no. Nacho went and talked to Orm. And apparently he's replying in the Discord general chat instead of in Raven's. Hasn't replied to Raven. Let me read general. I think he means the tribe general chat, not the general chat. Rostolf general. No, not this general. Okay, he's talking in general chat, but he still hasn't replied to my Raven. He should see it, though. He got a ping for it. I try and include the first seasoners in any adventures we go on. We invited Seabass yesterday, and I was trying to invite Orm today, but sometimes they just, I mean, sometimes the timing is just bad. Sometimes they just don't respond to Ravens. We'll keep monitoring. We'll keep monitoring. Thank you for trying, Nacho. We appreciate it. Thank you for trying. So yeah, I shouldn't talk about ESO anymore, because I could honestly rant about it for ages, about all the crazy things in it. But if a microtransaction or a DLC or a subscription is actively making the base game worse for everyone else, because all the developers are doing is selling the solution to the problem they introduced, then that's then I'm checked out of that stuff straight away. Don't want anything to do with a game like that. And that is unfortunately what happened to ESO. They created problems just so then they could sell the problems as a microtransaction or a subscription. Okay, let's get back to building in the dark. How big's this room gonna be? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe 8 or 9 tiles? How does that compare to our previous rooms? We want to get them roughly the same size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay, that's a good size, I think. So we'll just cap this out at where the ship currently ends. That's 6 cabins? And we'll have room for another 2 more. At least. Although, actually, maybe we can't make cabins here yet, because what I wanted to do was make another hole in the deck here and have this as like a cargo thing. Purely aesthetic. Not functional at all. It won't be functional at all. But we'll make another hole in the deck here for cargo transfer. But that's dawn. You want to go adventuring, Burb? No, Burb's busy. She doesn't want to go adventuring. Okay, I'm going to go adventuring. We've made some progress on the cabins. So at least people can take a cabin and claim it if they want to. But now that it's dawn, we're gonna go explore the mountains. Because, despite me only being in leather gear, the server is running a seasons mod, which you can see in the top right there. And the season is currently summer, which means during the day in summer, the mountains are not freezing. In theory. It hasn't always worked consistently. Okay, what did I do with my 5 stone? Why did I not put my 5 stone in my to-go chest? It hasn't been working, like, fully consistently. Ah, I picked up berries. Got my fine wood bow, got my bronze pick. Let's head off. Wait, let's get rested first. And we have some tea here somewhere as well. Here we go. We have our tea. We have our honey tea. That will give us more minutes arrested. So yeah, this is the wonders of playing modded Valheim, is you can do some crazy stuff like explore the mountains in Deerhide without having any frost resistance. Let's have some honey tea. That gives us 30 minutes arrested. So that's how long we can spend before we have to drop down a fire and make some shelter and get rested again. But here we go. We got my backpack, and we're off. We're off on an adventure. Goodbye, Frecky. It's already just lagging past each other. Oh, I should eat my food. Should eat my food. Got 1 health food, 1 stamina food, and 1 balance food. And this is where we're aiming for. Aiming for this section over here. We'll make a pathway up into the mountains. And should be good. Should be good. Oh, there we go. We have an oak tree regrowing. Love to see it. But yeah, there is there we go, another oak tree regrowing. I don't know, look, I haven't done testing with the mods that we're using to see where this lag is coming from this season. But if I had to guess, this tree regrowing mod, where it automatically plants a sapling when you chop it, that might be causing issues. And maybe the wind putting out fires, that also might be causing issues. And I don't think either of those two things are adding too much to immersion, to be honest. Yeah, get back to school in Doom. Thank you for stopping by. GG. And maybe we can play some Marvel Rivals soon. I still very much enjoy that game. So when I said I'm playing Valheim and Windward, add Marvel Rivals to that list as well. It's a very fun game. Very fun game. But here we go. Let's get into the mountains. The backpack does not have durability, Burb. So it's a free 7 armor that you can never lose. Which is crazy. Yes, you might as well make the max backpack straight away. We're almost there, we're almost there. And if the Jarl's Raven was anything to go by, there should be something happening in the Longhouse soon with Jarl Helvig. But that's none of them. I know they just got back from a trip up north. I don't know when we're meant to be expecting Jarl Helvig. I thought it would have been soon, but maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, and like I said before, the not freezing during the day in summer in the mountains has been acting a little inconsistent. So I might just start Yeah, see, I'm freezing. It only works... Ah. Probably we're freezing because it's currently a snowstorm. That would probably override not being freezing during the day. What do you think of that, Burb? Does that align with your experience when sailing? Yeah, there's no way to know before you run into the mountains. But when you sailed into the mountains accidentally, was it snowstorming? Okay, so this is not gonna be as easy as I thought. Oh, we went into a little bit of Mistlands then. gonna have to manage... We're gonna have to manage not getting stuck in a snowstorm. Although that could make for some fun RP. Yeah, I see that. Well, I'm in the Black Forest and I see that. I don't know what that means, Burb. I don't know if snowing in the I don't know if it's always snowing in the mountains when it's windy in the meadows. I don't know if that's a connection. Okay. I mean, I don't know how to test that, Burb. Well, these clothes are not good enough, unfortunately. We will, we'll stay close by. We'll stay close by. We'll head north. And we'll check out some of these other mountains. And we'll just keep ducking in and seeing if it's still snowstorming. And we've got the wind lines coming across our face. We'll see if the wind line goes away at the same time that the snowstorm in the mountains goes away. See if we can try and test Burb's theory there, but it would only be a single data point. So we'll duck back into the mountains again and see if there's a snowstorm. Well, failed to duck into the mountains. Is it gonna start snowstorming? Started freezing, but this... There we go, there's the snowstorm. Okay, so still incredibly risky to explore the mountains. More risky than I was assuming. But I will persist with this adventure. I will persist with it. Let's go across to this mountains. That's like next closest to our base. And there's a nice place we can climb up over here. But we'll check out down this way first. Check out down this way first. So for anyone confused about how we're running through Black Forest in leather gear, not having to fight off swarms of grey dwarves, I think it's because we're playing an online modded server, but I think this weekend is all the Black Forests are going to get populated with their normal spawning creatures. So there's going to be trolls and grey dwarfs and everything. I think that's how the progression is going to work. But we'll find out in a few days whether I'm right or wrong. And yeah, they might spawn in cave trolls and stuff. Or the actual caves. This could be a nice place for a bridge here if we wanted frequent foot access to this northern mountain. Make a nice bridge over this river here. Still no sign of Jarlhelvig. Do already have this copper vein marked. It's still windy in the Black Forest. Let's see if that means if it's snowstorming in the mountains still. Yep. I mean, it's still freezing. Give it a second before we can see if it's still snowstorming. That just kind of looks like a light snowfall, to be honest, but we're only standing in a tiny patch of mountains. See if we can find a bigger patch without mistlands to stand in, where it's actually nice and clear. Like this, for example. Yeah, we are freezing. Where's the snowstorm at? Wait, I'm still wet. Wait for my wet to expire, and then I don't think I'll be freezing. So this isn't a proper snowstorm. Okay, never mind, I'm still freezing. The theory is trying to figure out how this temperature works. Mountain adventure is not shaping up to be as easy as we'd hoped. So even a light bit of snowfall, apparently, is enough to make you freeze. So we were in the mountains a little bit yesterday on stream. And I guess we just got the correct weather conditions for it to not be freezing. But been mining stones over here. Let's regenerate some of our health by resting. Just leave him a stone in a shape like that. And we will destroy this fireplace when we're done as well. So I'm pretty sure the fire is stopping those from despawning. And we don't need a whole bunch of stones sitting on the ground not despawning. Still getting wind lines in the dark forest. In the black forest. What weather condition does that give us in the mountains? Freezing still. Disappointing. Disappointing. Let's switch to the other mountain. Just through a little bit of black forest here. Just trying to buy time for the weather conditions to change. So it turns out yesterday we just had the ideal set of weather conditions that you could explore the mountains. And yesterday, I was too uncertain about whether that was deliberate or not, so I didn't take advantage of it. We just went to the POI and then went home again. Didn't want to push our luck. Still freezing. This isn't a good place to ladder up anyway. There's not many rocks available. Oh, not freezing. But I'm not cold either, so it's probably just I exited the mountain briefly then. Like are all those bushes there mean it's Black Forest? Because I don't think the mountain has bushes. So maybe this is Black Forest, like, all the way up to that bush line. I could see that being the case. So let's run all the way around and find some nice snow on the ground again, like here. And fingers crossed, we only get cold and not freezing. But then our backpack also gives us cold immunity, so we don't even get cold. Okay. That patch might not have been big enough. Have you crafted a satchel, Burb? And your status effects up the top right, it's not saying cold immunity for you? Also, you what, Burb? Still freezing. Don't know why I picked up that mushroom. We have so many. Late morning. Still freezing. I don't know how much more time we can give this. Might just be a ridiculously small window. Still freezing. Well, maybe it's a good thing Orm didn't show up. He would have spent a lot of time waiting around for the correct weather condition for it to not materialize. It's probably about to be midday. The timer says it's late morning at the moment. It's probably about to be midday. The specific time of day, I don't think matters. Because when I was up the mountains, it was nighttime and I was freezing. And then it immediately switched to dawn and then I immediately stopped freezing. So I assume all times during the day are fine. We just not have to have wind active. So yeah, even in the mountains, you still see the wind lines. What if I hide behind this rock? Do I stop being freezing? No. So you can stop wind from affecting fires, but you can't stop wind from affecting Vikings. Sad. Yes, sheltered stops freezing, Burb, but I'm not going to build a tunnel all the way up the mountains. They tried to do that in Season 11, and they all quit. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Does Valheim not just always have wind lines, Burb? Oh, it doesn't? Okay, so it is actually a weather event. So I think it is just the wind. The wind in the mountains makes us freeze in. For brief seconds, there's no wind lines, and I get excited. But alas. And yeah, we're just munching down on Jarldom puffs. Nice 25 stamina, 25 health, balanced food there. Okay, we will, unfortunately, with our tail between our legs, we'll go back to base and build our sailing ship. Unless we see these wind lines vanish, then we'll try again. I wouldn't necessarily call that a good experiment, but it was a necessary experiment. It was a necessary experiment. So my run-in theory is, in summer, during the day, when there's no adverse weather, you can explore the mountains without freezing. That's my current theory. It is currently summer. It is currently during the day, but unfortunately, there's a gale blowing, and the gale has some wind chill to it. It's making us freeze. I think that's a good theory. I think that's a good theory, but we'll be able to test it out when the wind event or the wind weather pattern has expired. Do you typically associate summer with a lot of windy weather? Hopefully it's just temporary and it's not a consistent summer thing. Go running through the forest, leaping over logs, scaring the native wildlife, or maybe hunting the native wildlife. There you go, that's the first time I shot my fine wood bow. Thank you for your services, dear. I don't have enough room to pick up. I'll get rid of the stones. I'll get rid of the stones and pick up the deer meat. Yeah, it feels like a shame to let the deer meat go to waste when we're carrying around rocks and sticks. Oh, hello, boar. There's some plains just over there on the horizon. You can see the exceptionally big rocks. We've still got wind lines. I remember playing Valheim back when the crude bow was incredibly inaccurate apart from point blank. And now, I mean, it's definitely an upgrade going from crude bow to fine wood bow, but it's not nearly as much as a difference as it used to be. Not nearly as much difference as it used to be. Wow. Wow, look at the crazy work Burb has done organizing everything. Crazy.
You can use the first row.
Hello, James. How are you? Wait, how far back in the video are you watching? We were discussing that like an hour ago at least. Are you watching current time, James, or are you just chiming in now? But I've never seen that happen before. That's really weird then. That's really weird. Where did I even
Captain?
see the spell in? I don't know.
I need you to leave.
Okay. Goodbye, Frecky.
Thank you.
Trying to sort out the storage when you don't own the instance is not a fun time, to say the least. There we go. Unloaded, and now I can run back. Where did I even see the upper and lower case now? Oh, yeah, there we go. I saw it here. There we go. Vidar Bless. That's a crazy thing for some mod or some bug to happen. Just to alternate uppercase. That's so random. This is some mighty fine work, Frecky. Organized inventory. And now, I have to learn where everything is. Metal, coal, flintstone. Don't have any of that. Wood, core wood. Have some of that. Okay, well, I need to keep that on me because I'm going back to shipbuilding anyway. Fish, meat, cooked food. We have some meat on us. Place stacks. Farm flowers, mushrooms, berry. We do have mushrooms. Single red mushroom. Oh, we got Jarldom puffs as well. Put them in there. Oh, there we go. We've immediately filled up the mushroom box, Burb.
I might make a second mushroom box.
We have bones, leathers, trophies. We can put cooked meat down here. Slowly, slowly, slowly. Wait, before I completely empty my pockets. So there's still wind line? There's still wind lines. We don't even know if that's true or going to translate, but that's the best theory we have at the moment. Seeds, honey. I can get rid of some of my honey. Actually, I can put all my honey in there. Any second. I'll put half my honey in there. Leather. Bones and trophies. Heads. and bones. Damn, the organization. We've been living in a lean-to against an oak tree for so long. And now we... my chests are lagging as well, bub. And let me just take some berries that I can eat while building. And if I need to run around anywhere. Yeah, if you want, bub, you can do what you like.
Captain, would you like me to disassemble the lean-to?
Sure, Frecky, that sounds good.
But then we will need a fire here.
We can just make one outside the ship. There's no spot inside available quite yet.
Outside is fine, as long as it's nearby.
Yeah. Maybe protected from the wind against the rudder in the back of the ship here, and it might... the warmth might reach to the captain's cabin. Bit of experimentation required.
Okay. We will also need to move the ward.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Do what you need to do. Okay, we're gonna be moving into the ship. Okay, that I have to fix up. That's terrible. What was that? That was probably here. There we go, that's better. So we have 1 cabin, 2 cabin, 3 cabin, but before I do these cabins, do I want to do a cargo access thing? Do I want to do a cargo access thing, or should I just put like a capstan here or something? Let's see. A cargo access hole would be aesthetically nice, but it would serve no function, and it would also take up a lot of space. It would serve no function and take up a lot of space. So if we did, it would go about here. And be about that big. Yeah, we could make it. That wouldn't take up too much space, although, because what we'd do, put another hole here, we'd have it doors, so you could still close the doors and run across the hallway type thing. I don't know, it'd look good aesthetically, and then we could hang like a crane off the mast here, and put like barrels and stuff on it. That would look really cool as well. I think we have to do it just for the aesthetic reasons. We have to do it. So it's not going to be quite this big. That's too big. That's too big. But what we will do is we'll make a... Make a half meter thing here. Half meter? 1 meter thing here. Let's take off half a meter. Let's take off 1 meter from that side. And then half a meter, maybe, from here and here. Maybe that's a good size. We'd even make it a little smaller this way, so we just have to do one floor pit, one roof piece instead of 2. But we are going to have a lot of deck space here. I'm sure we could fill it with plenty of nice decorations, especially when we unlock ashwood and tarwood. Let's see if this can completely cover up the hole without leaving an annoying little gap. Not quite. Still a tiny annoying little gap there. Doors only provide so many snap points. Let me out. Let me out. I could just go to the stairs, but... we just keep snapping in here. Yeah, that's probably close enough. We will fix this one up so it aligns with that properly. But that's a good little cargo entrance. If we were to cover that up with doors, is that the correct size? That is the perfect size for doors. We'll probably have that open up rather than down. Or down's probably fine. It would just fold into the walls. Okay, okay. I'm liking how this is looking so far. But that does mean we have some adjustments to the mid-deck to make. Because suddenly, some of these cabins are a lot smaller than they otherwise were.
Captain?
Ah! Where are you, Frankie? You always sneak up on me.
Bottom deck.
Hello.
Can you do the thing?
Ah, yes, I can. Thank you.
Thank you. Also,
Also,
would it be suitable to move this ladder slightly away from the chests? Ah, no, it would. Maybe it would.
it's a bit tight, Frankie. It's a bit tight. I spent literal hours getting this ladder configuration set up.
Is it very finicky?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Never mind then.
Let's see what we can do here.
I was just thinking switch the sides of the ladders. So the bottom one on this side and the top one here where I'm standing.
Yeah,
is that doable?
That's doable. That's doable.
That would be perfect.
Let's see if we can do what Frecky wants.
Beautiful.
That goes there. And that goes there. Delete that. That works. That works up here, Frecky. Works coming down. Yeah, that works, Frecky.
Great. Also,
Could also cover a lot of this up, couldn't I? Yes, Frecky.
would you consider only while we are on land to make a hole here?
Yes, I would consider it, Frecky.
That would be very convenient.
Gonna tear a hole in my poor ship.
We don't have.
There we go. Temporary hole in the ship for easy access.
Very kind.
We gotta disguise it so no one knows it's here.
We don't have to have it.
That actually
if it bothers you.
looks pretty good. I'll even put some stairs for a excuse me.
Now, I have to figure out where to put a fire.
You're the best person for the job, Frecky. I have faith in your ability. So I could cover this up. But I think I was leaving it open for symmetry's sake. I think I was leaving it open for symmetry. But I don't know if I should do that or not. We've also got some nice hatches we can use. So we can do a little something like this. A little something like that. Okay, the deck is kind of getting messy with these roof pieces, isn't it? It used to just be 4 straight lines, but now we've started doing all this stuff. It's kind of getting all over the shop. Whatever, that's fine. That's fine. There we go, that's that done. And we do have to adjust the cargo hole. A hole for cargo, as it were. How do I get this aligned? With manual placement? Dare I do manual placement? I dare. I don't even think it was that bad. Yeah, that one was bad. What have I done here? Why does this look so funky?
Is this the captain's cabin?
Ah. Aye, Frecky, it is. Why do you ask?
May I decorate it?
You may decorate, yes. It's not exactly complete. I was planning to add some more core wood trimming and some more windows, but I moved on with constructing other portions of the ship.
That's okay.
Okay, there we go. A little more. Might replace these with hatches as well. This one I think is good opening up. I think these two we probably make open down. They would go into the walls anyway. So I need to remove these walls to pretty much be exactly on this bit. So I am chewing into cabin space here for aesthetic purposes. Now wondering if I should make the cabin slightly smaller, but no. The crew needs luxury and I won't have it any other way. Need luxurious cabins. So we're not gonna skimp on cabin size here. So that does actually snap a line quite nicely there. So I don't have to get too finicky with the walls in this segment. Do have to do some wall placements though to get the exact right height we need for it to not clip through the top. Should be good. Still windy? Okay, it's still windy apparently. That wall there we'll have to redo. But it's probably gonna get redone. No, it's not gonna get redone as part of this. It's gonna stay. And then we need to make... We either make a tiny little right angle here, or more realistically, we just move this whole wall back. I think we just move this whole wall back. That's the more sensible thing to do. And it will make this cabin ever so slightly bigger. Or... No, it's not quite the right distance for a 1 meter piece wall. We'll make the room slightly bigger. It will also make the slot around the mast slightly bigger, which we don't necessarily want to do. Hello, Vinin, how are you? Sorry if it took me forever to see that message. I have so many things open on my second monitor. Yes, yes, we are building a ship. This is what it looks from the outside for now. It's very rough and ready, because we've only got access to core wood and normal wood. When we get ash wood and tar wood, we'll go crazy with the decorations. And when we get access to iron, we'll be able to make the masts. At the moment, this is as high as they can go. We can't do any cool, like, rigging or sails or anything. So at the moment, I'm dealing with all the captains on the mid-deck. Cabins on the mid-deck. 2 cabins at the back here. Middle cabin, but I want to make a cargo drop here. So that is going to eat into the cabin space, because the cargo needs to go all the way down the bottom. As you can see, our storage solution down here. And Frecky is up top, decorating the captain's cabin. There we go, nice yellow banner. Table. What else is she gonna do, I wonder? But yeah, I'm banging my head against geometry here. That's what I'm doing. I'm banging my head against geometry. And we are trying to keep a lookout during the day anyway. We're trying to look out for during the day when there's no wind. We think this season's mod that they've got running is going to allow us to explore the mountains. But it's nighttime now, so we're not going to be able to do that at least until dawn. But next... Okay, that just got even darker. Next dawn, we'll check again. Let me see where... There we go. Make a torch so we can see. Can we hold a torch and a hammer at the same time? No, you can't. They're both right-handed. The shame. Burb says we have 12 comfort in the captain's cabin. Nice, nice rocking horse.
Thank you.
That's so funny. That is clearly a modded in item, the rocking horse.
Yeah, it's the horse mod.
Why did you say that in game, Burb? I know it's the horse mod, Burb. But it... I deafened Discord. Because I was hearing myself too much. Nah. I like how square they modeled it. I was like... I said no, didn't I? No, you don't have to be in Discord, Verb. What a goofy horse model. Where's the maypole and Christmas tree? What? Why is it for me to find? Why don't we put the maypole and Christmas tree on the ship? Then when we sail away, we can sail away with the maypole and Christmas tree. Hello, Ezra. How are you? Are you a Valheim enjoyer? But yeah, we've seriously been neglecting our technological advancements. People are running around with like bronze armor and stuff, and we're still here in leathers. We don't even have copper to make scones. Sconses? Whatever the copper light-in fixture is called. Whatever the copper light-in fixture is called. That would make this part of building a little easier, but maybe I just build a few stand-in torches. So I can see what I'm doing. Let's just put down a few stand-in torches. That is too dark to deal with. Yes, Bub. Yes, Bub. Can I have 6 cookies for lunch?
You sure you don't want chicken?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Just the cookies?
Yep. I've been craving it since last night.
Okay, but that can be the lunch dessert.
No.
You can still have some.
No, that is the whole lunch. Thank you, Bub. Yes, yes, you heard that right. I'm being a sensible adult and eating cookies for lunch. Okay, I need to figure out what to do with this wall here. Yeah. Vinin appreciates it. What is this goofy item? Wood piece ledge. We could just fill it with beams. That would be the lazy way to do it. But the quick way... Oh, I did it. Yeah. Oh. Right. Frecky put a bed down in one of the cabins to give us 2 comfort. Gotta keep an... I don't think that visit from the other Jarl is happening today. That's probably an event that will happen tomorrow when I'm asleep, most likely. Not going to lie. But yes, I'm banging my head against geometry here. Painful. Maybe we get rid of this door. So it can go straight to the right. I gotta stop thinking about it and just do something and it will work out. Do that. And then get rid of that. Snap it to the top corner. Snap it to the top corner. I think that actually goes too high. Snap it to... No. Make sure that doesn't clip above. Yeah, okay, that whole I've done this whole thing too high. It all clips above. Silly. Whoops. This is the finicky building we're getting up to. We're using doors to get like almost half a meter. I think it gives a little bit more than half a meter, which is good because then it means we don't clip through the ceiling like you saw there. So I think if we do that, that should now not be clipping upstairs. Yep, no clip in here. Picks up the ones next to it. There we go. Remind me, Vinin. Have you been playing Valheim? Are you a Valheim enjoyer? I think I tried to peer pressure you into joining the server. I'm pretty sure I dropped you the link at some point, right? Pretty sure I did my recruitment duty. Oh yeah, excellent. Okay, daytime. There is still wind lines around. But I do feel like I should check the mountains anyway, but I'm actually enjoying building now. But maybe we should go check the mountains. Let me gear up real quick. We're running a mod called Seasons. I don't know if you've heard of it before, but surprise, surprise, based on the name, it does in fact add seasons to Valheim, which means sometimes during the summer, during the day, provided there's no adverse weather events, you can explore the mountains without having cold resistance. So that's what I'm trying to do now. That's what I'm trying to do now. Where is... mushrooms? How can we cook food? Mushrooms, right next to berries, of course. And let's take some more honey. Take 5 stone. So it didn't work last time I tried, but yesterday we did in fact manage to do quite a bit of mountain exploration. But we didn't necessarily realize why. We thought it was just like a manually set warm zone. So let's just go running off into the wilderness for a moment. And we'll see if we can explore the mountains, even though we're only in leather gear with no frost resist. There may or may not be enemies in the mountain. We don't know. Yeah, the modded stuff is super cool. Every season I end up doing crazy adventuring. So at some point I probably will just make my backstory a cartographer or an adventurer or something like that. You do have to align yourself to one of the 4 Jarldoms, but how much you interact with them, if at all, is entirely up to you. And yeah, there's lots of memory loss going around. Even though in like the server lore, we've all meant to have been here for about a month before we logged into the server the first time. You still actually don't know people's voices and names. So the run-in thing we've been doing is one of the guys is playing a neck shaman, and he's like a bit kooky and goofy and magical. And so the run-in theme is we all had a drink at his house, and now we've forgotten a whole bunch. We've forgotten people's faces and names and voices. That's the run-in theme. That's how we make excuses to ask each other what our names are and stuff. It's like, you, even though I've lived in the same Jarldom as you for 30 years, and we've spent the last month on this godforsaken rock, remind me what your name is again. That's a pretty common occurrence. Pretty common occurrence. Oh no, I'm seeing wind lines again. Please don't be windy in the mountains. I am making a second attempt, Burb, it's true. I don't know what sort of, like, window we got yesterday, where we just happened to be in the mountains when it wasn't freezing, but I want to find a window like that again. I don't know if Vanilla Valheim has windy. That's what I was asking you before. Here we go, we're freezing again. Very unfortunate. Here we go, Vinin. You've played a bit of vanilla Valheim. Does it always have these wind lines that you can see?
No, it doesn't always, but it doesn't ever.
Does it ever have wind lines that you can see in vanilla? I do not remember. Yeah, Vinin also thinks it does. Well, we can't exactly explore the mountains when we're freezing, can we? Chaining campfires together is highly illegal. So we can't just go spam campfires up the mountain, unfortunately. But the mountains doesn't always have snowflakes falling, does it? Sometimes it's just perfectly clear. So I think that's what we have to wait for. The season has to be summer. It has to be during the day. And there can't be any wind or snowflakes falling. And then we can explore the mountains without being freezing. But we just have to somehow hope and pray for those conditions to line up.
The one thing we haven't confirmed is but I'm sure.
Maybe, Burb, maybe. Okay, back to shipbuilding. No exploring the mountains for us. We'll try again at like midday. At midday we will try again and see what happens. Oh, hello dear. Climbing a log. Burb already thinks she needs to redo storage. For what, pray tell, reason could you possibly have to redo storage, Burb? Oh, because mushrooms are already full. Can't you just make 2 mushroom chests without redoing the whole thing? Okay. Just relabeling and moving things around. Did you consider having chests 90 degrees the other way and then jamming them in real tight? Or you don't like that?
Because of her.
Okay.
I mean, negative.
Alright, Burb says the curve of the ship's hull, it works best to have the chests how we've got them aligned in 4 tiers. And it looks nice as well. It does look nice.
Also, like, a tiger. Like, only half. Would you mind if
Hello, Paul. How are you? The overall goal goal is just to have a fun time playing Valheim on a public server with a little bit of RP mixed into it. My short-term goals, though, is try and explore the mountains when the weather is acceptable, and to build my ship, which you're about to see ahead. You're about to see my ship ahead. I'm role-playing as a ship's captain who got wrecked here. So now I'm gonna spend, like, weeks and weeks just building up my ship. Here it is, here it is. Are you a Valheim enjoyer, Paul? At the moment, not exactly seaworthy. The front has definitely fallen off it. The front has definitely fallen off the ship at the moment. But this is what we've got so far. And we've still only got core wood and normal wood. Let me use one of these quick access chests. Oh, not the one with deer meat in it. At midday, I'll go check the mountains again and see if I can explore them. But now I'll just put my stuff in here. And we will keep building the ship. Thank you, Burb. There's about 20 mods being run on the server. There's about 20 mods. But everything... The only mod you need to do the ship, like you see here, is Gizmo. Which is this 3D rotation mod. 3D, 3-axis. So you can rotate things all different way and get some really nice angles. Honestly, I reckon this should be in the game by default. But everything on the ship is vanilla, apart from its rotation. This hatch is actually modded in, I think. I think this might be the only thing, this hatch. Just an alternate door. So what we've got, storage and workbenches down the bottom. Storage and crafting down the bottom. Mid-deck is going to be cabins. So we got, oh, are you logged in at the ship, Burb? Are you logged in at the ship? Yeah. Oh, okay. No, that's just why it's lagging. Yeah, if you're idling, I would definitely prefer to host the instance. Yeah. Why? I mean, yeah, whatever. Sure. Burb's telling me to go pick up my ward. Yeah, I know I don't have to. That's why I'm confused. And then top deck is just decoration. Top deck is just decoration. This will be the comfort area of the ship. We'll throw all the comfort items in the captain's cabin. But at the moment, I'm just sorting out this this cargo access bay. And before I go too much further, I think I like this size. Any bigger would be a bit much, I think. I think this size is fine. I could have made this a little bit smaller, but I kept it this big just to keep the symmetry of it. Just to keep the symmetry. So I think the hatch is slightly bigger, yeah. And then what we'll do with this cargo access bay, we'll do like a crane coming off the mast, pretending to lower goods into the hold of the ship. Yeah, it is a shame it won't actually float. But there's another mod for Valheim. We're not using it on the server because it's far too laggy to play on large multiplayer. But there's another mod called Raft, Valheim Raft. And it essentially lets you construct buildings attached to boats. So there are mods where you can build a ship like this and actually sail it around on the water. That's totally possible to do. Mods are a pretty crazy thing. I don't like how much the edges of this door stick up, if I'm being honest. We could do like 4 smaller hatches and have them overlapping. Or we could just make the hole a little bit bigger. Let's experiment. Some people, when they build, they can just build something and it could be perfect straight away. But not for me. Not for me. When I do my builds, I delete and redo so many times. So many times I delete and redo. Let's open the hatches. Delete those 2 pieces. Close the hatches. Okay, that's pretty good. Small gap there I have to fill out. I think these ones we want to open downwards though, because they'll just be opening into the walls anyway. So let's flip these around. Like so. And like so. Here's a pro Valheim tip for you, Paul. Roof pieces will stop water and stop weathering even if they're upside down. So that's what we're doing here. We're making the deck out of roof pieces. So that the stuff underneath is protected from the weather. And it looks a little bit funky. It looks a little bit funky because you got like these ridges running down it. But it's better than having the whole ship decay due to rain. Oh, Valheim Lamb Party. Hells yeah. At the moment, this many... Wait, that's how many people are showing their marker. We have this many people online at the moment. Which is a pretty normal number, I guess. People are probably going to start logging off in the next hour or two as it gets later in America. As with most online games, the largest population is Americans, followed by Europeans. Australians, there's only like maybe 4 or 5 of us. There's not many Australians on the server. So it does all depend on when you play, if you get a bunch of people on. So, this is a public server, Paul. So anyone can join, but it does have, you do have to fill out like an application thing, which is basically just to weed out, it's basically just to weed out children and to weed out trolls. So like no one griefs builds or anything. It's not like a Anarchy Minecraft server or something like that. It's very chill. The RP side of it is pretty light as well. It's all just, everyone's very understanding that we're all here to have fun. So people, you know, do their RP accordingly. So everyone around them is enjoying what's happening. It's a very chill group. Those 2 pieces are actually not aligned with each other. Let's align it to the floor, not the roof. Aligning it to the roof, that's too much wasted space. And on a ship like this, we can't waste any space. We got to use every inch of real estate available to us. Oh, the hatch just glitched through the floor by making the hatch squish me. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. So that's aligned to the floor. That's aligned to the floor. We've mostly made the ship even. You can see we've got a gap on this side and no gap on this side. So we've mostly made this evenly. Good enough, I think. It shouldn't get into any problems later if we just keep aligning things from the outside. Oh, I see. I know what it is. I know where this misalignment is coming from. We'll actually fix that up. Because, little things that no one else notices is gonna bother me. Which I think is fair to say for almost everyone who builds a lot in Valheim. Little things that no one else sees can be very upsetting. I think we'll probably go testing out distances here. We go one door on each side. And then we do the hatch. Where's our hatches? Make sure that's snap into the right thing. Well, I fell. I think that is correct. Dare I say so? Little gap. And same little gap. Perfect. We need to move these walls inwards a little bit. So we can have slightly more space for the cabin that's going to be behind here. But yeah, we're working not very geometrically. Because we have no snap points that allow us to get aligned here. But we might be able to force some snap points using a door. Because this is a trick you can use in vanilla as well. Yeah, we got proximity chat. That's how 90% of the communication happens. What if you made that top roof 2 layers so you can encompass the roof tiles within a second? Can do that, but that would also just require more space. And we're already stretching the limits of our stability here. We're already stretching the limits of stability. So I'll just have like an upside down roof piece here as the ceiling. That's fine. That doesn't bother me too much. So I could manually place, or I could get a snap point by using a door. So yeah, this is a trick you can do in vanilla. Doors have 3 snap points along each side, which makes them the only reliable way to get less than a meter. So look, we can snap that right in the middle there. And then we can build this piece, snap it to the front of the door. And then that now aligns perfectly with the hatch, which was previously dropping down nowhere near any sort of usable snap point. But now it does. Another one there. Fill this in with small pieces. But again, this roof is not actually 3 meters tall, unfortunately. It's like 2.9, so I can't just put this next piece up there, otherwise it will clip through the roof. So what I have to do is get the door again, because the door is just over half a meter. It's like 0.51 or something. So if I get 2 doors, put them down, and then I do one of these pieces, it keeps it just from clipping into the ceiling above. Where was the piece? Over there somewhere. No clipping. Well, actually, it's on this kind of bulky bit here anyway, so we might not have needed to do the door trick, but we need to do the door trick for everywhere else on the ship anyway, so I've done it so many times now, it's basically muscle memory. Try and enjoy work, Paul. Try and enjoy work. Thanks for stopping by, and you're welcome to check out the server. So we need to fill in this tiny gap here, which we can do by deleting those two. Snap into that. Snap into that. Snap this to that top one so it clips into this just a little bit. Now it shouldn't be clipping. Let's just check. Not clipping through. Okay, and it is midday again. We do still see wind lines. They've been pretty damn consistent. But we're gonna go for another run to the mountains and see if we can explore. We're gonna go run to the mountains. So let us take all that. Let's go and get rested real quick in the captain's cabin. We've got a fire downstairs outside, and then we'll go for a run to the mountains and see if we can explore. And while we get rested, I'm going to take this opportunity to have a very healthy lunch. Okay, let's get out. Oh, I should eat some stamina food. Let's skedaddle out of here and check. Please, please, I want to explore the mountains so bad. It's the last frontier. My prediction is, though, for progression, at the very least, all the Black Forest is going to be filled with Grey Dwarves and Trolls. But I reckon it's possible. Every biome outside the Ring of Mountains, I think they're all going to get filled with enemies and resources eventually. That would be my prediction. I reckon this plains here is going to turn hostile. I reckon this Mistland's going to turn hostile. This Mistland's just above us here, but we're in a really good spot to access. I reckon it's going to turn hostile. There's just too much real estate out here on this map that's not being used. Too much real estate. I can't but help run into things, can I? But I also have to wonder, when I found out that the mountains weren't always freezing, thanks to some of the mods that we're running, specific combination of weather events can make it warm. I do have to wonder if the admins just permanently set the weather to be windy. That way it's always freezing in the mountains. So when I raised the ticket and I said, hey, the Seasons mod is making the mountains explorable, can we explore? Their reply was something along the lines of, yes, be careful. But I think there is a possibility with how long it's been windy for. Have we seen a storm or anything, Burb, recently? Has there been a thunderstorm? Has there been fog? I'm not freezing. Okay, but it's early afternoon, so we've got so little time before night. We have to scale this feckin' mountain. And this is yeah, there's some good spots to do it. And we go up these rocks here. I've got plenty of wood, so I can build up there properly. We're not just like spam sprinting up the mountain and doing dodgy stuff like that. We're actually going to properly build up with ladders and whatnot. So we might not even make it. We might not even make it to the top of the mountain before night falls and we start freezing. But we're going to give it our best shot. And we got to be careful when we're descending this staircase as well. It'll be very easy to fall and take just fall damage and die. Very easy. We get onto these rocks, and then we try and go up that angle, I think. I think that angle there is a good way to go. You have to build another station. It's actually kind of in the way. So here we go. We might be the first people exploring the mountains. Legitimately. Not that we're in the mountains yet. We're still very much on the side, but we're getting there. And that is against the wall again, so we're back to good structural integrity on the ladder. I think we go straight up here. In fact, I think we just stay at the angle that we were on. I think that was working. Or reset down here. Let's go off to the side here. Oh, and I'm already out of wood. That's unfortunate. I carried all I could with me. We could be dodgy and just sprint up the side of the mountain, but I don't like being dodgy. Although sliding down down the mountain, I think we just slide. We just slide. Let's take that 10 wood. Let's get chopping, I guess. Let's get chopping. This is exciting, but we are probably going to run out of time. This is our ladder up the mountains. I think jumping's the way to go, yeah. Let's pick up this crafting table. Try not to fall off. Should eat the hair as well, in case it does turn freezing. Having more health will make it easier to get off the mountains in time. Down a crafting table again. Hopefully this next ladder touches the wall. Yes, it does. It's that structural stability back. Oh, okay, that ladder is sideways. That did not rotate how I thought it was gonna rotate. That was dodgy. That was very dodgy. Look. Captain Dunder doesn't like being a landlubber, alright? He likes being on the seas. But if he can't be on the seas, he's at least going to explore the land, even if it is a poor substitute. Even if it is a poor substitute. We're gonna have to drop a crafting table, maybe go pick up our other one. No, and now I'm freezing again. So see, it started like snowing just slightly. So it's very specific weather patterns, and they don't stay around for very long, apparently. I think that just might collapse. It's not very supported. Okay, we gotta go. Okay, we made progress. We made progress. We'll have to try again another time, though. We'll check again at dawn. Just don't rush, don't rush. Keep it chill, keep it slow. Yeah, we'll leave that there. We don't want to take full damage going down the stairs, which I just did, but it was only 2, so basically nothing. We just gotta chill. I do have a fire if we need it, but I think we can make it out of the cold here in time. Go, 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 go. Run, run, run. There we go. We just made it out. Hopefully no neck's gonna bite us in the ass. I just heard one. I just heard a neck. Okay, that was a good first expedition. We've almost made it to the top. We've almost made it to the top. So the next time the weather patterns are favorable to us, we can basically just get straight to the top. And I like this spot, like, we're already towards the center of the mountain, and then we can just go see how far we can get. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, not the most efficient way to explore. I can admit that. But there's only very limited opportunity. Let's get back to the ship. We are almost back at base. Can almost see our tree in the distance. Our tree? Our boat. Our boat will be behind the tree. Uh-oh. I've forgotten how to eat. There we go. There's the ship. Beautiful ship. Still a lot of work to do. Drop the stones and that in there. Then where do seeds go? Here? Nice. Look at Burb's organization. Fabulous. Let's close this door though so no one sees it. Let us continue. Board active, owner Frecky, permitted, dunder hoovered. Guess we'll protect the whole ship. Stop people from opening any of the doors, from opening any of the chests. Great stuff. There we go, we got that wall done. How are we doing? I forget how we did it. We probably just aligned it up here. No, that's right. We took a door. We put a door here, and then we put the floor piece, which we're using as a wall, on the door. And then that gives us a snap point that's perfectly aligned with the trapdoor. Trapdoor? Yeah, I guess it's a trapdoor. Hatch. Hatch. It's not actually a trap. That... No, that wasn't clipping through. I was seeing the thatch roof where there's still a gap there. Fix that up later. Not super important right now. So for this one, we do one of these, and one of these. And to fill in that gap, we go around here. No, we go around here. No? What do we do to fill in the gap? Ah. I think the door for this room... Wait. Wait, I'm confused. I've confused myself. So the door for this room's down here. So it looks good from this side. But... No, that is fine. That's fine. I don't know what I'm flipping out about. Need to do that. Align to the top right corner. And go there. And then go there. That looks like it's aligned too high. Yep, it is, it is. A lot of this wall is aligned too high. Did I not just do that? Did I mess it up? I guess I did mess it up, hey? Let's try again. Is that clip too high? Yes, it does. Weird, because it's aligned to that one directly next to it, which doesn't clip too high. Try setting this up again. We don't get it perfect every time. Line to the bottom left corner. Huh, it's going higher now. Come on, that's got to be good. I refuse to believe that this is going to be clipping. Yeah, that's good. Sometimes you can just have too many pieces that they, like, interfere with each other. And interfere with the desired snap-in. Right there should be perfect. Yep. Let's redo over here. Snap to the top right corner, and then that shouldn't clip. This is where we have some snap points interfering with each other. So let's just lock it in to top right. Not auto corner. That should be okay. Nah, that's way too high. Oh no, it's not too high. Let's just send it and see what happens. Okay, good. We got all the snap points correct. Nothing clipping through into the top deck now. So this is like the cargo access area. Make a floor out of it as well. Doors and windows, large hatch. Flip that large hatch upside down. No. Yeah? Yeah, we want it to open up. I think like that would work nicely. Except, I got it around the wrong way. We want it to open up. At least we know that position is good. So, flip it around again. I flipped it unnecessarily, is what we're finding out here. Oh. So this one opens up into the walls. These ones open down into the walls. And now we have a perfectly good cargo access chute area thing. I don't know. We have a nice cut. And so what we could do is have a hearth down here. And then all of this is ventilation for the hearth. Could be good, like, could be good to have the hearth near all the storage and the other crafting stations. And then you just open up the hatches to vent the smoke out. And then you want to fire the hearth up and do some cooking, you just open. Open. That could work. That could work, but also could be a bit busy. Could be a bit busy. We'd set ourselves on fire trying to access the storage. I think having the hearth right up here would be better, where the maypole is right now. We have to wait until we get access to iron before we do that. But we can get some iron beams up here, plonk the hearth down on top of it, build this roof out, and then we can have some chests around the outside here that have all the cooking ingredients we need. And this would provide fire to the captain's cabin, so you're nice and warm in here. Fire and comfort. I think I like that. Because the hearth... This is a tight space down here. The hearth down here, next to all the storage stuff, I think it would just create, it'd create too much fire hazard. But it is an option. We can consult our chef when he logs in. Because this is the perfect size to ventilate all the smoke from a hearth. Perfect size. We'd probably have to move some of the storage. Which Burb probably wouldn't like. So we'll probably just do the hearth up the top. Well, I've currently got two options for where to put the hearth, Burb. The first option is up where you put the maypole. Yeah. We can't do this until we get iron, though. Build out the roof so it doesn't get put out by rain. Put the hearth here, so that provides comfort and warmth to the captain's cabin. And then Kellen can have all his cooking stuff up here. On this hearth. We might chuck a few chests just like along the balcony here or whatever that has all the food ingredients in it. So that we'd move that up from downstairs. Or... Let me demonstrate for you here. We have these hatches here that go all the way to the top of the ship. That also happen to be the exact same size as a hearth. Rotated this way. But it's going to mess up your chests there. So they would have to be carved out. But also, fire is super laggy. So having this down here would mean we're constantly setting ourselves on fire when we're running up and down trying to deposit things in chests. But also, we could do both. We have the fire up the top, just for the captain's cabin. And we have this fire down here just for cooking.
I do think it would be, well, see, just for cooking doesn't have to be hard. You can make it small.
No, for cooking it has to be a hearth. Yeah. Yeah, because you need like the iron cooking stands and everything. You can't make a chef work on a campfire. A chef has to work in a hearth. Nope.
No, I like it on the bottom because I think it'll be annoying to be like ingredients up top.
It would be annoying to lug cooking ingredients up top.
I will, once we have that, like the bottom primary layout of this crop of storage. And we can have an RP reason.
What wood needs to dry? No. You don't need an RP reason to have a hearth inside the ship. Okay, we're gonna put the hearth here. And Burb says she'll have a look at storage. Because this hearth we can put here straight away. The other one we need iron beams to get the structural integrity right. We need a stone cutter, which we can do without iron. They modified the recipe. 20 fine wood, 20 core wood, 20 stone, 20 flint. Have the stone cutter like lying down. Let's grab the materials for this. Oh my god, so much fine wood, Burb. Crazy. 20 fine wood. 20 core wood. 20 stone, 20 flint. 20 stone. 20 flint. Okay, stone cutter goes down. Yeah, maybe I should make it stand up properly so I can actually interact with it and make a grinding wheel. Did all that... No. Please tell me it's up here and all that stuff didn't just get deleted. Okay, thank God. Thank the Lord. Not that any of those are particularly valuable resources, it just would have felt like such a waste. Oh, we can't make a grinding wheel. I thought we'd be able to make one. Oh well. And we need another 15 stone for the hearth. Can't even carry 15 stone. Oh, we had other stuff, but... And we put that straight on the ground and we pretend it's actually in the ship. And we can do snap in for this. We could just do it freestyle, or we could use a door. Like so. Snaps nicely to the door, straight in the center. Ah! But it doesn't work in the rain. Doesn't work in the rain. So could we devise a sneaky way to add a roof there? I didn't consider that. I did not consider the rain. That's my bad. That's my bad. Poor thinking there, poor thinking. This one, I thought about a roof. This one, I'm not entirely sure how we'd work a roof in. Anything we do is gonna look a bit janky, I think. We'll figure it out, though. See if we can put like a temporary roof over it, see how it looks. No, a roof's not going to work at all. A roof's not going to work at all because this is meant to be the cargo access chute. Well, actually... Ooh. That is huge inspiration. That's huge inspiration. This was going to be a cargo access chute. We were going to build a crane coming off here. We were going to build a crane coming off here. So that crane can be holding a platform. The crane can be holding a platform that's made out of roof pieces. And then on the platform, we put barrels and decorations and stuff. That's too high. Okay, we might not have the structural integrity for this one quite yet. There we go, fire lit. We don't even need to do this last bit here. We could do that right way up as well, but okay, that can be like a little, okay. Okay, this is huge. Is the smoke successfully ventilating? It looks like it is. It looks like it's all going straight up the hole. Okay, this is actually working out a little better than expected. So it is morning. It is raining though. Which doesn't give me a lot of hope that the mountains won't be freezing if it's raining. But let's go find out. Let's go find out. Drop some wood in there. Drop the stone back over here. Let's take some more wood for the final stair. Let's skedaddle. Oh, we need to get rested first. Let's go to the captain's cabin that Burb has decked out. Dry ourselves off, get rested. Let's see if we can go explore the mountains again. The rain might make it freezing. The rain might make it freezing. Let's see what happens. We are rested. We do need to put more trapdoors directly over the hearth so we can turn it on and off by suffocating it. Need to do that as well. So when those, when the hatches need to be closed to allow for access, like foot traffic down the corridor and on the top deck, we can turn the fire off without smoking out the entire storage area. But that's actually working really quite nicely. Really quite nicely. I assume in Valheim, if it's raining in one biome, it's raining in all biomes that it can rain in. And then there's equivalent weather patterns in mountains and wherever else. Ashlands, it would be ash rain instead of normal rain. So I assume... Oh, it stopped raining. That's good. It's good it stopped raining. But I assume rain would probably equal just like a snowstorm. Not like a full blizzard. That would be a thunderstorm, I imagine. I don't know. What I'm saying is, if it's raining in meadows, it's probably always going to have the same equivalent weather in mountains. But let us head over. Let us head over to this joint and see what's up. We might have to not be wet. That's, that might just make us freeze, but we'll see. Hello, dear. You can run away if you want. Let's just wait 10 seconds for our wet to expire. Come on, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. No, we're freezing. Lame. Lame, lame, lame. Okay, we'll try again at midday. We will try again at midday and see if we can explore the mountains again. The first time we found this out, accidentally, it was evening. And then it actually happened right at the server reset, which is in 15 minutes. Not that I'm sure the weather patterns are aligned to the server reset. But immediately after the server reset last time, it was right before dawn, and it was still freezing outside. And then it turned to dawn, and then we stopped freezing. So it can happen in the morning and in the afternoon. So we know it doesn't have to be a specific time of day. It just has to be day. Crazy though that we had 2 opportunities yesterday where the weather patterns aligned, but we weren't sure if it was intentional or not, so we didn't explore it. Now we're just hoping for those same weather patterns to align so we can explore it deliberately this time. So we can explore it deliberately. So, we go back to our beloved shipbuilding. But That was a nice bit of inspiration, having the cargo platform roof to help cover the fire. Proud of that. Proud of that. Okay, let's put that stuff in there for later. Let's put a trapdoor on this one. This one we do so it folds downwards. Not very occupationally sound. Can we actually do it like all the way in like that? Ha! That's so far in the fire that it doesn't actually turn it off. That's pretty funny. Do kind of want it sunken in a little bit. So if we build a wall here, and then free place it against the wall. Maybe like that. Not turning the fire off. Why is it not turning the fire off? Maybe it's still not high enough and the smoke is generating above it. Just snap it to the side. Nah, that's still pretty low down. But yeah, look at that smoke. Look at that smoke. That's great. That's great. Platform's working perfectly. We just got to figure out this ancillary stuff. Ancillary? Auxiliary? Okay, that's fully sitting on top. Does that put the fire out? Interesting. Interesting that that is not smoking the fire out. That's worked in previous seasons. What happens if I do this? Does the trapdoor stop the smoke? It does. Smoke is starting to billow out down here. So the trapdoors do stop the smoke. Maybe it does just have to be raised a little bit higher. Like so. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it just has to be raised a little higher. Gotta flip that around. Snap it in there, and we can probably get rid of this piece of wood. Because, yeah, it's blue, it's redstone is directly on the hearth. But that position might be annoying to do cooking with, so what if... So I don't believe it needs to be fully covered up, and this might be a good way to get it kind of out of the way. It still turns it off. This means the side, it's kind of more like a railing, I guess. That could work. We'll leave it like that for the time being. For the time being, we'll leave it like that, but I really like how we've managed to get the smoke coming up here with it being sheltered as well. That's a pretty cool setup. That's a pretty cool setup. Okay, we have some... See, when we have to walk across here. Okay, we can't interact with that from up here, but that's fine. Walk across, open it up again, or go down and close it. Okay, we need to make the next cabins here. No, we need to get the hallway going small again, and we need to extend the ship, actually. We're ready to extend the ship. Extend it by another 8 meters. And now we just gotta go around placing a bunch of, Actually, we need our hoe to get rid of the grass here. I wonder where our hoe would be. Tools, there we go. So now we just got to go back and forth, extending out the size of the hole here. Then we will have to get some core weld and build up the supports on either side. Because they are actually being structurally useful right now. If I got rid of the side supports, they're not just decoration. The top of the ship would actually collapse. Okay, what was Frecky glaring suspiciously at? I didn't notice when she did that emote. There we go, one side done. Almost a half pipe. It's almost a half pipe. Okay, we'll do we'll do this side of the ship. Server will reset. While it resets, we'll do some puzzle games. And then by the time we do puzzle games, the reset would have finished. And then we can build the rest of the cabins. Or maybe, we'll go run into the mountains and see what's up. See if the mountains are deciding to have a cool phase. Oh, this is it. Wait, that's so much easier than trying to snap it onto the ends. That one is so weathered, I can't tell what it's meant to be. Straight up. I've been thinking about whether I want to overhang the roof pieces a bit, so it protects the entire hull. And I haven't made a decision on it. But I have been thinking about it. We're tearing through our wood supplies here. We could, yeah, no, we shouldn't destroy some of the chests. But I've worked hard to do that, we would just go farm more wood. There we go, let's build the floor out now. Some of this floor might collapse without the floor wood supports. Yep, there we go. The floor wood supports, the core wood supports. So do we have to get them built on the side? I made a mistake. Why on earth are these not grounded? Oh, okay, weird. How it decides which ones are grounded and which ones aren't. Whatever, I'll put the side supports on and deal with that one after. Yeah, it's right now, bub. And while the server resets, we can do some puzzle games. While the Valheim server resets, puzzle games. Starting off, connections. Shakespeare, Rattlesnake, Android, Rollerblade, Song Title, Skateboard Sketch, Donut Dance, Dead Saxophone, Certificate, Monologue, Pacifier, Receipt. Huh. Deed, Receipt, Title. And a Certificate. I think those ones are pretty straightforward. Lock them in. Documents of ownership. We have lots of conjoining words. Is that what it's called? Shakespeare. Although spear's not spelled correctly. Skateboard, rattlesnake, saxophone, monologue, rollerblade. Like, these ones just all feel like they go together. But I don't know why. Just based on, like, the shape of the word. Just not the shape of the word I like those for. But what else do we have? Things you can put in your mouth. Pacifier, saxophone, rattlesnake if you're brave. Donut. Song? You don't put a song in your mouth, but it's related to the mouth. Huh. But then monologue would also be included in that. Things late night shows do. Monologue, song, sketch, and dance. Essentially. How are you going, bub? We'll send this one. Bits in a variety show. Yep. I still like Skateboard, Shakespeare, Rattlesnake, and Rollerblade. I just don't have the vibe for saxophone, Burb. I don't have the vibe for it. And it still includes 3 things that you put in your mouth, plus Android. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Nope, one away. Okay, what if I drop Shakespeare and do saxophone? So it is Shakespeare. It's not one of the other ones. Donut has a hole. Saxophone has many holes. Oh, I see. Shake, rattle, roll. Shake, rattle, roll. And roid. Yeah, Burb. Shake, rattle, and roll. What's the 4th one, though? Why Android? Is that a phrase? Oh. Oh. Burb says shake, rattle, and roll as a phrase, so it's just a lyric? A lyric or a phrase? Let's find out. Starting with shake, rattle, and roll. Okay, I mean, I kind of got it. I got the shake, the rattle, the roll. But I did not get the and. I've never heard that saying before, in my defense. In my defense. And then donut, skateboard, pacifier, saxophone. They are all things you put in your... No, they're not all things. You don't put a skateboard in your mouth. Interesting. Props for characters on The Simpsons. Okay. Sure. Sure. I don't know. I don't know if I ever would have got that one. It's... In my entire life, I've probably only ever watched like less than half a dozen episodes of The Simpsons. Give me some of that. Give me some music. I don't know, I feel like that could be a lot of things. Give me some chocolate flavored coffee drink. A choco. Ending point for a walk down the aisle. Getting married. The altar. Altar. Hybrid woman's golfing attire. A jork? Is that what it's... No, it's not called a jork. What's a... It's a skirt shirt. It's a skirt short. A skort? A short... A shirk? Skirt... What? Yeah. What is it, verb? What is it? A skort? Like that? Oh, right, of course. A skort? Okay. Maybe we would have got there eventually, but we used verb to fast track that one. Overly tough. Macho, maybe? It's a possibility. The ending letters don't make sense, though. I don't like the ending combination of letters from... I don't think it's macho. Let's get rid of that. Overly tough. Not sure. Huge hit. A 6 in cricket is a huge hit. A huge hit. Knockout. Not sure. Music genre that often includes an accordion? Music genre that often includes an accordion. Like pirate music? Pirate music has an accordion? Like, fuck, I don't know. I'm not doing good on this one. Jamie Foxx or Michael J. Fox? Actors? Actor, I guess. Blackens on the grill. Charcoal. We can't. Char. Blackens on the grill. Heart. If you try and grill a heart, it will blacken on the grill. Blacken on the grill. Charcoal. You are here. On the internet. You are here. Start. No. This one's kind of doing me for a loop. Give me some blank. Chocolate flavored coffee drink. Cocoa. I don't think that's right. But let's just leave it there for now. I'm going through it, verb. Overly tough. Not macho. Overly tough. Inflated. Egotistical. Overly tough. Maybe it means like chewy. No, it's not chewy. Overly tough. Hards. Overly tough. Huge. What are you doing, Bob? Huge tit. Is that a bird? Oh, huge hit, not tit. Jesus Christ. It's like that. Is that a bird reference? Music genre that often includes an accordion. Polka. Polka fits. I don't know if it's correct though, but polka fits. Blackens on the grill. Lard. No. You are here. I am here. You are here. We are on the New York Times crossword. Could be a reference to like maps. A lot of supermarkets have you are here maps. You are here. Map, arrow, a chart. Not sure. Give me some blank. Chocolate flavored drink. Cocoa still fits, but that's not right, I don't think. Overly tough. Still got nothing for that. Still got nothing for overly tough. Still got hards. You are here. I can make words with all of these. Almost. Almost. Don't think I can make a word with that. Oh, huge hit. Is it actually like a song? Is it not actually? Huge hit. Smash? That could work. Overly tough? It's still looking like hards. It's still looking like hards. Overly tough. Harry? Harry. Hards. Give me some space. Blackens on the grill. Coral? I mean, we don't know if this is right. No, bub. We don't want hints. We're figuring it out. Char? Blackens on the grill? Char? But what would the last letter be? And you are here. And enter, entry. You are here. Chocolate flavored coffee drink. Overly tough. Blackens on the grill. You are here. I know a mocha is like a fake coffee, but I never realized it was chocolate. Because it doesn't actually have coffee in it. Okay. That's just my brain, Burb. I don't know what to tell you. Blackens on the grill. Charred? I don't. You are here. Blackens on the grill. You are here. I don't like mocha. But the letters at least kind of make sense in these positions. Overly tough. Overly tough. You are here. Beginning with an E. It's definitely give me some space. I like that one. Blackens on the grill. So maybe so many letters that can go here. CL, CH, CR is an option. But I have no idea what this word is meant to be. Blackens on the grill. You are here. You are here. And overly tough. Okay, Burb. Is everything I've put in correct so far? Yes. What? Oh no. Burb says everything I've put in is correct.
Can I give
There's only 4 letters left, and I cannot pick them out for the life of me. You can give a very small hint, Burb. Blackens on the grill. Blackens on the grill. Oh, it's plural. Blackens on the grill. Chars. Oh. Okay. Yeah, the sneaky plural. No? She's laughing, so it's wrong. Whatever, it's got an S at the end, so it's plural. Don't correct me on that, Burb. Just let me live in my fantasy, okay? Overly tough. Oh, harsh. Oh, you are here, Earth. Okay, that was kind of fecked. That was kind of fecked. Oh my god. Pain. The server has restarted. The server has restarted. So let me go ahead and just do... We're gonna skip some of the puzzle games. Let's do Worldle. I like Worldle. Don't know what that country is. Could be Belarus, maybe? I don't know. It's vaguely the right shape. But let's start off with Central Europe. 4,000 kilometers straight south. Okay, we're in Africa then. Let's go Central African Republic. We are west of Central African Republic. So that takes us over to, like, Ghana. Oh, we went too far. We went too far. Halfway between Ghana and Central African Republic. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What about Chad, Burb? Chad's too far north? Oh, okay. Chad is too far north, Burb says. I want to think about it first. Where's Senegal? West Coast? Oh. Okay, what are your ideas, Burb? Burb reckons Cameroon. Close. Also close. What's above Gabon? Oh yeah, and that. I don't know. I don't know, Burb.
Which one? Not Guinea and not Bissau.
It's just Guinea then. Why not? No, it's not Equatorial Guinea. Equatorial Guinea is an island, isn't it? I thought Equatorial Guinea was an island off the west coast. Okay, Burb reckons Equatorial Guinea, and it's correct, of course. Oh, no, it's not correct, sorry. Nigeria! We should have been able to probably get Nigeria. Let's have a look at the map. Wait, what? Oh, right, I did Africa, not Nigeria. I got concerned then. Okay, yeah, Nigeria. Massive between Central African Republic and Ghana. And you got Cameroon and Gabon, which was good. Where... Oh, that's Equatorial... What the feck is going on with Equatorial Guinea? It's a rectangle. It's a rectangle. It looks like a state of America. It doesn't look like a country. No, you did good, Burb. And Equatorial Guinea is not actually on the equator either. It's a lie. I mean, it is roughly. I mean, it's equatorial, but it's not on the equator. The equator does not intersect. Republic of Congo and Democratic Republic of Congo on the equator. Kenya, Uganda. Ah, okay. Senegal's all the way over here with Gambia. And hey, Chad would have been touching. Just. Lake Chad. Okay. We got a few puzzle games done then. Let's go back to VRP. Let's go back to VRP. The crossword stumped us for a while there. Crossword definitely stumped us for a while. Okay, we need to Corwood Brayson. Corwood Brayson. One, two. 1, 2. I think that's what I did for these ones. I just rotated the vertical one 45 degrees. If I recall correctly. Now we can get rid of that. Let us keep building. Is evening. In dawn, we'll go check the mountain again. Go check the mountain again when it's dawn. And we can use this as a... Whoops. Use this as a shortcut to... Okay, whatever, I'll just go up the stairs then. Not skilled enough to use it as a shortcut. Starting to lose a bit of structural integrity over here. But nothing to worry about. Still going to be able to build everything we want to build. But we are going to have to go harvesting. Burb's got the bronze axe though. I'm chopping wood. I assume you were chopping down oak trees because they give a lot of wood and they regenerate by themselves really easily. Yeah, that's a good strat. But I can't do that with a flint axe. That's okay, I can go to the town center and like smelt metals and stuff. If I need to, I will. Okay, cabins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's a good distance there for another cabin. I will probably stick it out if I do that. So let's just go here. And I can make this corridor skinnier again now. Why is this built entirely of single pieces? Why did I do that? Let's add into the instance count unnecessarily. But this hallway can go skinnier again. That is probably too skinny. What if we go this level of skinny? Yeah, that probably works. I have 1, 2, 3, and then 2 halves on each outside. Let's compare how we did that to down here. We actually don't have any of the skinny hallway left. Just this section here. 1, 2, 3. And not even 2 halves. Yeah, whatever. We could make it slightly more skinny. We could. We could increase the size of the rooms just a little. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What happens if we chuck another door down, hey? Do a half snap. Just did that the wrong way. Do it that way and that way. We have the good wall facing into the cabins. There we go, that's a little skinnier. Give more room for the cabins. But yeah, like back here, we need it wider to accommodate the stairs. Here we need it wider to accommodate the mast. And then here we needed it wider to accommodate the cargo access. This is the first time we actually have a proper skinny corridor, I guess. A door here. Let's get more fine snap points. Maybe that. There we go. Makes for a nice angled door. We can get rid of that. Yeah, have access to this room just fine. But we do need to plug up the hole in the floor. Hole in the floor plugged. Ah, but now that I've created this awkward size here, how do I plug it? Suppose like that will work. A little bit goofy, but it works. Does it clip into the top though? Certainly does. Certainly does. What? Oh, I tilted it. That would explain some of the goofiness. That works for the corridor. It looks a little weird inside the room. Maybe we can cover it up with some wood, or that just makes it look more weird. We'll just leave it to whoever takes the room to decorate their way out of that awkwardness, I think. Nice. Standing torch. Standing torch comes back online. That kind of clips through, but I think this was a manual placement. No, it wasn't a manual placement. It's kind of clipping through. Let's get rid of these. Replace it. Okay, I think that's fine. That one clips through almost the whole way. Okay, these are not behaving as I would like, to say the least. These are not behaving as I would like. No, these roof pieces are identical to what I've done before. This might be a problem for future Taylor. Oh, what was that? Why did our screen just go black? That was weird. That was weird. It is dawn. Started raining as soon as we hit dawn, but we could go check out the mountain again. But I don't particularly like my chances. Ah, screw it. We'll go. We'll go check. We will go check. Future Taylor can worry about the problem that we're having here. Let's go check on our beloved mountains. Get rested first. Eat up on our stamina food so we can run there quicker. We need to do some nice nameplates for our ship as well. On the back. Above the door here, below the helm. Yeah, probably like hanging off the bottom of the balcony. Or maybe even up the very top on the top balcony. Need to do some nice nameplates. We need to do a lot of nice things to the ship. But let us run to the mountains. Let us run to the mountains. After we extended the front of the ship there, I think that was the first time I'd ran away from it and got a good long look at it from a distance. And I am slightly concerned about the proportions. We might need to do a fourth mast. Which, I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world, but we might need to do a fourth mast. That is possible. That is possible. Just looking at the proportions that we've got so far. By the time we do the prow on the ship, might be too far forward. We'll have a look. We'll have a look when we get back. I don't think we're going to have to change anything too drastic to be able to work that in. It might affect the hallway we're currently doing, though. Which is why we do need to deal with it. It stopped raining straight away. That's so weird. Rained for like 2 minutes. Very odd. Very odd. But I need to take some screenshots of the ship as well to send to some of the crew who haven't logged on yet. Maybe good motivation, hey? Maybe good motivation. Okay, let's see how this goes. Let's stop being wet. And then maybe no freezing. No, we're freezing. Wait. Jesus Christ, that neck just jump scared me. Okay, it's got nothing to do with our helmet. Probably expected. Let's just drop a bunch of wood at the ladder here. Don't die while we're here, but let's drop a bunch of wood and stone so we don't have to worry about it next time. It's unfortunate that we are yet again freezing just due to a small snowfall. Terrible, terrible. We will find the correct conditions again. We will find the correct conditions again to be able to ascend the mountain. But today is not that day. Still freezing. Just thought I'd check. Assuming we went close to the mountains again. And yeah, can confirm, we are still freezing. And why shouldn't I pick blueberries while I'm here? Dumped all my wood and my stone at the base of the ladder. So we can pick some stuff up on the way back. I wish I could set up a weather station at the mountains, so I knew what the weather was before I ran over there. That would be super convenient. Remote weather station in Valheim. It's not exactly on theme now, is it? It's not exactly on theme. And while we're here, let's pick up some wood real quick. And these... I don't know. Did I leave these knocked down? Maybe. Maybe I did. Maybe I did, maybe I did. Pick up some quick wood on our way. And there she is. Okay, so unless I build the third mast, like right there, it is gonna be uneven. Because from this mast we got 1, 2, 3 and a bit. So 1, 2, 3 and a bit. So unless the front of the ship is right here, we are gonna need another mast. So for 3 masts, it would make sense to put one here. Or even for 4 masts, it would make sense to put one here. And even if we then make the prow of the ship immediately here, I don't know. We do have to be careful about where we're going with this ship. How much more we're gonna put into it. We gotta keep those proportions right, either 3 sail or 4 sail. No more, no less. Let's get rid of this stuff down the bottom. Meat. Hide and foam. Miscellaneous. Clothes. Packs. Valuables. Nice valuables. 15 bees. Oh my god. There. Foam is in other ingredients. take a little core wood. We do have to think about the size of the ship. Because while I could just keep going, repeating this pattern forever and ever, there comes a point. There comes a point. So to keep it even, the next mast should be right here. That's where the next mast should be. But what I was more thinking... Did I do it on this ship? Yeah. See, I was thinking the front mast should already be where the ship's prow is, where it starts to get skinny. Where the sides start turning in. And then that's where the third mast is at the front. So it's possible I could be having a proportions issue here. Wow, that little campfire is creating so much smoke. Look at that all. Look at all of it. Screw it, maybe we go a 4-masted ship. Maybe we go a 4-masted ship. Stairs, cargo access. Can put a capstan here. One, two, 1, 2. It's very much just temporary. Oh. There we go, some big capstan action there. No, that might be a bit over the top. It's a placeholder for now anyway, a placeholder. Helm to steer the rudder. Capstan raise and lower an anchor. And then forward of this mast would be another passenger access for sure. Another passenger access. And then a step up onto a little raised front section. I don't know, this is turning out to be bigger than we planned, I think. This is turning out to be a little bit bigger. The next mast would be like here, and then the front of the ship would be like here. This is gonna be a behemoth. I am worried about the proportions though. Do I need to wrap the ship up at this mast and make this section here the prow? Let's look at some sailing ships for inspiration again. Sailing ship. Okay, so the front mast doesn't actually have to be too close to the front of the ship. Because even though I'm role-playing as a captain, I don't know what these masts are called. The ones that attach to the bowsprit. So the front mast doesn't have to be as far forward as I was thinking with the model that I did up. Okay, that's good to know. So I can kind of do half and half. I don't have to make this right here the prow, but I can make the prow here. Have the bowsprit like coming up here, and then triangle sails down here. And then I don't have to go a whole nother 3.5 segments. That would probably actually work well, proportion-wise. I'm glad we looked at Google image search there. See how high we can go with this mast before we get structural issues. Why is that cloud so bright? I don't think we can go higher there. That'll do, that'll do. Okay, I'm liking how this is shaping up. I am liking how this is shaping up. Let's continue working on the cabins here. Let's continue working on the cabins. I can plug these holes here in the roof now. Like so. Yeah, those look even. Those look even. And then cabins back this way. We need to fix up these walls here because for some reason they are clipping through the top there. Which is unfortunate. Maybe what we can do, we get a door, rotate it that way, from that point to the top corner. Like so. Delete that. Okay, we're getting wacky with snap points here. And then snap it not to here, but to the middle. And then that no longer clips through the top, but it goes in enough there that you can't see it. Perfect. Perfect. Where's my stability? Yeah, so between the masts, my stability goes into the red. Goes into the red. But okay, having those masts go realistically all the way down into the bottom section of the ship. Not realistically, they're going into the ground, but, you know. We can just ignore that. Realistically, they're going all the way down to the bottom of the ship, and that is actually providing me good stability. Combined with the bracings on the side are also helping, I think. So the decoration of the bracings are helping provide stability. And then, eventually, from here, or maybe we'll do it down lower. We'll do like rails all the way down here, all the way down the hill, and then into the water. So it looks like we're going to launch the ship. But we need to figure out... Okay, we fixed that one on that side. We're going to figure out this other side. Do a little shortcut to get to the roof. We got our trusty floor piece that we're using as a wall piece. That's not high enough. Silly. There. Not clipping into the roof. But high enough that it looks like a solid wall. Perfect. Why do these look so different? Is that just because of the thatch? This one looks like it's sticking out more, but that's probably just the inconsistencies in the thatch. Okay, good. Let's plug these holes. That is very low. I wonder if that's clipping into the lower deck, which isn't the end of the world. No, it's fine. Nothing coming through here. Fail to see how that one wouldn't be clipping through though. Yeah, there it is. We can fix that, we can fix that. If anyone wants a an outside view, just let me know. We're definitely in the depths of the ship here, in the skinny sailor corridors. Not too much to see. Not too much to see. Okay, this is going to be the wall on the next cabin. Get our trusty floor pieces. I don't know what that snap point there is. Might be the top left corner. Yeah, top left corner. That's gonna stick out too much. Yeah. Let's get it done with smaller pieces, and then we rotate. And we rotate. And then we need to make ourselves a little custom snap point here. Because the ceiling is not exactly 3 meters, unfortunately. It's slightly less than 3 meters, so we do have to do some funkiness to prevent clipping. And this is why we love doors, because they have so many snap points on them. You can do some stuff like this. Now, if I check upstairs, that shouldn't be clipping. Correct? No clipping. I don't know exactly where it is, but you'd be able to see it if it was. So the corridor can stay skinny all the way up until the mast here. Where should the door be, though? In the corner somehow? We can do like a half wall there, delete this one. No, then I'll be going over the hatch and interfering with the smoke. And we probably don't want the exit to the room to be directly above the hatch. So we will put it around here. Rotate that 180 degrees, because despite what it looks like, it does actually snap differently when you rotate it like that. Get the right corner. And I'd expect... I'm just putting in doors for now. But I would expect these doors to be replaced with, like... I don't know, maybe banners. Banners would look cool. Just hanging banners from the ceiling. There we go, another room. Successfully constructed. How did I snap this wall? Just to the floor, I think. Snap this to the curvature of the hull. Oh yeah, that's good. Now we need to create a custom snap point. 2 doors to give us just over half a meter. To give us just over a meter, sorry. Yeah, bottom right snap point there, just like so. And with luck, those shouldn't be clipping into the top. They are clipping into the top. I messed up. I messed up. Try that again. Like so. Like so. Check in. Still clipping. What even looks worse than what I did last time. Interesting. I'm now thinking, with the size of the ship, maybe I should have put the stairwell here. Put the cargo access here. But no, it's too late. It's too late to change that now. And I guess this is where, like, you enter the ship. So you can choose to either go into the captain's cabin, up onto the poop deck, or you can go down into the lower decks all from here. It's just because I'm working down this end of the ship. Feels like a run. So why is this one misbehaving? Why is it misbehaving so? The floor is definitely dead even. There's nothing wrong with the floor here. Sometimes, with just 2 doors, I get a 3rd one in, and then I can snap it to the top of the door. Can't get far enough away to do it. This time we'll snap it to the top of this door. So I drop that down, but you can see the gap there. I drop it down another, like, 1/4 of a meter. That's where it should be good. Yeah, there we go. See, I swear I did, like, that exact same thing the first times, and it just works this time. Let's snap to the top left here. Do we put the door in the same place? Yeah, we put the door in the same place. Kind of makes sense for this one. I've tried to mix up where we do the doors, but for this one it makes sense. So we have this room. These are the rooms on each side of the hallway are identical. So we have 1, 2. Three. A little tiny nook. Although I did do the doors in a different place, so I guess that makes them not identical. 4. Huh. Wait, these are different. Ah, because of the stairwell. So they're different. 4, 5. 5 and 6 are identical. I still have to fill in the back here. Still have to add diagonal wall. 5 and 6. 6 cabins. And then we'll do another 2. We'll do another 2 into the front of the ship to make it 8. And that, I think, is what we have to do now. We have to do the prow of the ship. Which, to be honest, is going to be the hardest part, because it's going to have the most curves. We have to massage this shape here into a point. Into a point, and then into a bowsprit. This is going to be tricky. It's going to be very tricky and take a lot of trial and error. While it's still daytime. Oh, is that all the wood I have? Do I only have 6 wood left? God, I got more. Let's, build a ladder over here and take a screenshot. And get myself out of that. There we go. And I'll share that with some of the people that I have a common backstory with. Okay. Kind of procrastinating. Catching up on some of the server lore, but it's not really interesting. It's people being confused about the progression and why there's no grey dwarves and trolls in Black Forest and things like that. But we have to finish the prow of the ship here. We have to finish the prow of the ship. I think starting from right where it is probably good. How do we do it on the model? We went up a step. And then we started curving. We went straight once and then started curving. Okay, let's see what we can do with that. Let's go up a step and then start curving. Why was this ladder here? I don't think we need this here anymore. So I think we do one of these, or maybe we go all the way with stairs. Okay, no, 2 small pieces. Too small. I need more of a point. Definitely need more of a point than that. I'm gonna have to make some cordwood support beams as well to hold this stuff up. For the time being. Temporary support beams. Okay, we're not using small pieces. We're gonna shortcut. We're not gonna go to the stairs. We're gonna shortcut up here. And we'll see if we can just get the general shape right here. Like, do we do an even curve? Or do we do it more curve in at the start and then ease off as we get to the point? Like, do we do a straight now? Maybe, maybe. Gotta watch my health. Down to 16 health here. I gotta stop jumping off the ship. Hope I don't fall off the ship. Like, how's that? How's that? Is that a nice prow shape? Could be a nice prow shape. Something like so. Or do we keep turning in? Let's set up a secondary one here, instead of having multiple straights in a row. Try not to fall off. There we go, we got two options. I think both of those look kind of good. Probably the smaller one. I'm leaning towards the smaller one here. Let's get rid of the bigger one. And there goes my hammer. Damn it. Wait, and we don't have a sheltered workbench here yet that I can repair the hammer at. And Burb torn down the lean-to, so I gotta make a new hammer. Oh dear. I gotta make a new hammer. 2 stone. Alright, you don't have shit that needs fixing, Burb. Oh, well I'm rebuilding right now, so... So I needed to make a hammer. Desperately. It's a little angled workbench for us to use. Maybe I bring it down a little. Oh wait, we can fit improvements behind it. But no, that's not enough space around the hearth. That's enough space around the hearth. Grab some flint, grab some hide. Don't have any bronze. Don't have any copper. Grab some flint. Grab some hide down here. As if I can't fit that back there. Too steep. Maybe if I build like just a tiny shelf or something. Yeah, it just needs a tiny shelf. There we go, perfect. And more. How did that set me on fire? It's not lit. What? How did an unlit fire set me on fire? I'm so confused. Okay, we might be completely out of wood. Out of wood. I can't even build the tanning rack. Look, you set yourself on fire in this size. Oh, you were the campfire. Maybe I lagged so hard I went to the campfire. It's around. Just moved it out of my way because we were expanding. Well, to be fair, Burb, I have been streaming for 7 hours now. The sensible thing to do would be to wrap it up for the night. But what is it? It's evening. Let's keep going until dawn tomorrow. And we'll try the mountains again. Silly Burb, not getting rested. I can destroy this for wood. I can destroy this for wood. I can destroy this for wood. Probably, I'll try destroying this, but I don't think I'm going to be in range. Just in range. How do you like the front of the... Oh, you already ran off, didn't you, Burb? I don't know, did you see the prow shape? I think it's pointed enough. Let's have a look at our inspiration again. Sailing ship prow. Okay, that one is not pointed at all. Okay, most of them are showing like the figurehead and the bowsprit. I want to see like, I wonder what the whole front is called. I thought that was the prow, not gonna lie. Okay, yeah, they're not too pointed. But I see, they might come in like a point down below and then curve in up top. So they got a slight curve, the same as the back. Slight curve to it. That looks AI generated, but that's just me. Now open image in new tab. How's my AI detector? I don't know much about rigging on a ship, despite role-playing as a captain. But this bit in here looks kind of bullshit. Like, these are the ropes to climb up into the crow's nest. But they're attached underneath the crow's nest. So how does one get from here to here? Shouldn't they be attached up here? And it's all kind of like fuzzy, right? I'm pretty sure this is AI. The water especially, and kind of how glossy the ship is. Yeah, it certainly looks like it. Yeah, okay, so we come to a point lower down, and then we curve upwards towards the bowsprit. By the looks of it. Yeah, like this one here is a good angle. That's what I'll try and go for. That's what I'll try and go for. So if we run this same angle at all heights of the ship, it'll naturally form that shape. Is what I think will happen here. So if we take this, we go one straight forward and then start angling. One straight forward, angle, 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 angle. And then we do a line from there up to there. I mean, we don't do the line, we let the ship do the line. Oh, that's not gonna work. Because we're actually bigger down here than we are up top. Slight change of plans then. We start angling straight away from here. This is going to take a lot of experimentation to get the front of the ship here right. Of all the difficult things we've done with it so far, this will 100% be the most difficult. That would give a slight curve. Pronounced enough? Is the curve pronounced enough? Maybe. Maybe. But no, we want to go in like back here probably. Yeah, like I said, this is definitely gonna be the most difficult. Okay, what if we come from up here? That's going to be an annoying snap point to work with. That's going to be annoying to work with. We'll figure out the exact snap point later. For now, we angle by 1. No, let's do big pieces. We angle by 1. We angle by 2. We angle by 3. Nope. By 2. By 2. By none. No, I've got that gradient going the wrong way. We want to start more angled up the top here. Start at like 4. And then go by 1, 1, 1. Something like that. Like that, but more extreme. We're getting there, we're getting there. Instead of starting at 1, 2, 3, 4, let's start at 6. 6. 1. 1. 1. 1. Oh no, it's all falling apart. My head didn't go down. Did not go down enough. Let's, put a 4-piece or something there. One. No. My head's decaying too quickly. Okay, how does this angle look? That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I think we want to make it more extreme, to be honest. I feel like we want to make that even more extreme. Let's have a look at our... Well, some of them curve the opposite way. Like, that one curves that way. In fact, a lot of them curve that way. Some of them curve the way that I'm doing it. This one here. Yeah, and like in the model that I did, I had it curve in the other way as well. Although my model does very much look like a toy boat. It looks like a toy. Very much looks like a toy boat. But curving that way was fine as well. Maybe we curve that way and then we change the curve at the top. Maybe. The back looks very impressive. Okay, what if instead... if instead we go 1. Hello, Louis, how are you? I use your name for Wordle. No, I do Louis with an S, though. I do Louis with an S, not Louis with an E. Close, though, close. How do I survive the swamps? Just finished killing Elder and working on killing Bone Mass next. Any advice? Always have poison resistance. And in the swamps, use Blunt on everything except the Draugr. So, make yourself a bronze or an iron mace, and you'll just tear through all the creatures in the swamps. On Draugrs, you can use Blunt or Slash. I don't remember what their exact vulnerabilities are. But everything in the swamp, apart from Draugrs, are vulnerable to Blunt. So 100% craft yourself a mace, and you'll have an easy time. And the poison resistance. Poison resistance will also let you have an easy time. But, good that you're enjoying the game. Valheim is very fun. We are trying to build a massive sailing ship here. Let me get you a good view of it. Why are you naked, Burb? Oh, you're not. Okay. Good, good. I thought Burb just ran past naked. This is the ship we're building. We've almost got the hull done. But we have to figure out the prow first. Which is, gonna be a challenge. To say the least. Only just in the... Oh, wait, it's morning. We're putting our building aside, and we're checking something out in the wilderness. It might not work, though. What we're checking in the wilderness, there is a possibility it does not work. But we'll try anyway. Let's put our berries away. And we're playing modded here, so if things look out of order and a little bit weird, that is why. We are playing on a heavily modified public server. So we're just gonna... Oh, and always be rested. Do you know what rested does for you, Louis? Do you know what the rested buff gives? I'm resting right now. Top of the screen there. I have 12 comfort and I'm resting. And any second now that resting will convert to rested. And now I have a duration there of rested. And I'm just going to go for a quick run through the forest and we're going to check something out by the mountains. See what we come up with over here. So goodbye, ship. I'll see you later, buddy. Yeah, we're just gonna run away from that boar. No point killing it. But yeah, for the swamp specifically, you should be using a blunt weapon. And when you fight Bone Mass, do not use arrows. He is incredibly resistant to arrows. It's a lot easier to fight Bone Mass in melee range, despite how intimidating he may be. And some non-specific swamp tips is to always be rested. It increases your stamina and item regeneration by 100% or 150%. I don't know, I made a video about it on my YouTube channel, but I don't remember. The information enters my brain and then leaves it. But it increases your stamina regen and your health regen and your item regen and your experience gain. So rested is very important, especially in the swamp. Yeah, you definitely can get it higher. It's mostly things in your furniture tab. So if you build a bed, that's 1 rested. If you build a stool or a chair, or a bench, that's 1 rested. If you build a table, that's 1 more rested. If you build a deer rug, that's another rested. If you build a banner, that's another rested. And Yule Tree and Maypole are both seasonal items. So I don't know if they're unlocked in vanilla at the moment or not. What is it? No, it wouldn't be. It's February. I don't think either of them will be unlocked. So you should be able to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 rested, plus 1 for fire, and 2 for shelter. So you should be able to get 8 rested. Did I do that math right? I don't know. You should be able to get yourself 8 rested. And so that's 8 minutes of rested, plus the base 7 or 9 minutes, whatever the number is. So you can basically go out for the whole day and not lose it. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's so important to have rested in the swamp, because if you don't, and because you're constantly wet, your stamina regeneration is basically 0, and you can't avoid any of the monsters. And even if you find yourself stuck out in the swamp without rested, there's always the big roots. You can usually find one that you can put a campfire under and that you can sit under. Just sit down by pressing X and building a campfire. And you should be able to get rested even in the rain. You just have to position yourself correctly underneath the tree. And unfortunately, we got to the mountains, but it is snowing and freezing, so we will have to turn around. Excellent, Louis, excellent. This is not advice for your vanilla playthrough, but we're running a seasons mod that cycles between summer, winter, spring, and autumn. And so it means sometimes in summer, we can go into the mountains without freezing, provided the appropriate weather effects are happening. So this is not for vanilla, just to reiterate, this is not vanilla advice. So that's what I was just testing there. Sometimes during the day in summer, if there's no snowfall in the mountains, you will not be freezing. So even though we're only up to like leather age, I've still got my flint knife here. Still got my flint knife, still got a flint pickaxe. Even with that, we can sometimes explore the mountains. But it's not often. It's not often the weather patterns align. Because yeah, there we are, unfortunately freezing again. Very sad, very sad. So we'll just gotta run back to base. And yeah, if you're interested in multiplayer Valheim, Louis, that's what we're doing here. We're playing Valheim Roleplay. So we have people all over the map. We're yeah. We're kind of avoiding the roleplay part of the Valheim roleplay at the moment. We're kind of just Valheiming. But a whole bunch of people online in proximity voice chat. If we get near them, you can talk to them in-game. If that sort of thing interests you, I can drop you the link. But with all the mods that are run, it is quite different from vanilla. Sometimes when I go back to vanilla Valheim after playing a season of VRP, I forget some basic things. It's like, what? Why does that work like that? I don't remember that. So it can be a bit of a jarring experience going between the two. And we have ourselves a custom map as well, so it's quite a bit different from what you'll see in vanilla terrain generation. There, that's the one Valheim hint you need to know. Always have rested. And then secondarily to that, the swamps, you want to use blunt and poison resistance. We're just running through the Black Forest back to base, which you'll notice doesn't have any Grey Dwarfs or Trolls in it. Every biome so far is safe. But that's probably going to change this weekend when progression happens. I'm pretty sure the admins will spawn a whole bunch of Grey Dwarves and Trolls in the forests, and it will start behaving like a normal biome again, as opposed to just an empty biome. Ah, you have Xbox. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Hey, but vanilla Valheim is still a very good experience. That poor deer. I wasn't even gonna chase it, but it just ran directly in front of me. What else was I meant to do? What else was I meant to do? Not swing my knife? Probably could have done that. I probably could have not swung my knife, now that I think about it. Yeah, playing multiplayer is a lot of fun when you can share a base and stuff together. Definitely encourage adjusting the world modifiers. You can do that on, you don't need mods for that. Because when I play vanilla now, I play with 2 or even 3 times resource drops. Just because I've done the farming of resources once, I don't really want to do it again. On your first playthrough, it's you might not be feeling it quite so much. But certainly when I'm on 2.5k hours now. So after I've played through the game a few times, upping those resource drop rates in vanilla does make it more enjoyable. You can focus more on what you want to do. We have leather and meat to drop back in. Oh no, the water's coming down through the hatch. And unfortunately, it's not a roof piece, so closing it doesn't actually stop the water. Oh well. Do you want to know some amazing technology that I've just discovered, Burb? Well, not so much discovered. But you know how we got the fire, and we got the hole in the ship to let the smoke from the fire out? But when it's raining, the rain puts the fire out, so we can't use it. Well, I'm gonna make like a cargo platform dropping down into the hatch, and I can just make the bottom of the cargo platform out of upside down roof pieces, and then that stops the rain. Yeah, I thought that was a cool solution. Not on the fire, it's not. Open the fire door, it will turn on. It's, yeah, the angle of it or something, or the quantity is not enough, so the hearth still keeps going. If I had to give another hint, Louis, it's that what monsters are resistant and vulnerable to is pretty important. That's why I'm recommending using a blunt weapon, a mace, in the swamps, because almost all the swamp creatures are vulnerable to maces, so they take extra damage from them. And that can also apply to the damage that they deal to you. So for example, when you get to the plains, there's going to be one really annoying enemy that deals a specific damage type, but you can craft an armor that, although it might not have the best stats, it's resistant specifically to that damage type. So without giving you too much spoilers about specific things, it's just pay attention to damage types, and it can make your game a lot easier. And not in like a cheese way, as in like an intended mechanics way. How do you like this, Burb, for the prow shape? It's fine. No further thoughts. Yeah, Burb's just telling me to send it then and see what happens. You don't like it, Burb. Why does it have a what? A beak? Does it have a beak? I don't know, I thought that would look cool. I have to consult my ship designs again. Maybe I just do need to copy something. It looks like an icebreaker. Well, I don't know, maybe we need an icebreaker. Maybe we're going to cold weather. I didn't realize that's what an icebreaker looked like. How is this reinforced though? It's just the curve. Okay, it has that vibe, Burb is saying. It has the vibe of an icebreaker. Let's try a little bit different shape then. Because yeah, looking at the reference, none of them have that double curve that I did. I'm not sure why I did that before we went running off. Well, this one kind of does. There's a single one. USS Constitution. I have no idea if it's an icebreaker or not, Verb. Okay, we'll make the front more sensible, I guess. But what I can do is like 2 angles. Let's get rid of these. Similar to what I did with the back. Maybe like 2 angles, so like that. And then that. Like we don't even do a curve at all. And not doing a curve at all will make it a lot easier to fill in as well. That kind of looks a bit goofy. Maybe just go 2 up. And then, oh, I got it twisted. I'm looking at pictures, Burb, and it is not curved the wrong way, okay? There's many ways to make the front of a ship. And half of them are curved this way, and the other half are curved the other way. And some of them are curved both ways. Yeah, like the one I did before. I gotta find what works for Valheim, which is tricky. I gotta find what works for Valheim. Okay, maybe not this. Let's try a curve like I did in the model ship. Yeah, we're running out of support. We're running out of support. Let's drop another workbench. Just out of range. And let's drop some core wood support. We gotta thank Burb for the organizations of the chests. I would have done it eventually, but I'm focused on getting the outside of the ship, like the overall skeleton of the ship done first. I think you're at Swamp, so you've got all the same crafting materials I have now. But later on, in the plains and in the ashlands, you unlock some really nice decorative pieces. And then we'll, like, redo basically the whole ship with some crazy nice decorations. At the moment, it's very utilitarian, I suppose. Utilitarian? I can picture in my head, knowing the build pieces that are coming, how we can make it even nicer. Something like that? I don't know. Burb saying now she did like the double curve. This is very easy information to work with, Burb. You keep changing your mind. What if we start with a 1-up straight away? I don't like the even curve. The even curve looks weird, where it's just like a part of a circle. Goodbye, Louis. Thank you for joining. Good luck with your swamping. I don't think that goes far enough forward, though. Got a nice wide angle view. Nice wide angle view of the ship there. I don't mind the front of the ship, how it is. It's probably more sensible just to do straight lines though. It's going to be really hard to fill all of this out with. Really hard to fill all of this out with hull pieces. You know what? I think I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna leave this to future me to solve. We've done enough shipbuilding for today. I'm gonna take one last look at the mountains. And if we're not freezing in the mountains, then I'll stay in the mountains. But if we are freezing in the mountains, then it's time to end stream. That's how we're deciding this. Let me just go get rested again real quick. Let's get rested again in the captain's cabin. And we'll check out the mountains one last time because it is now midday. It is now midday. Let's have our stamina food, or our stamina and our balanced food. Let's go check out the mountains. It's been not freezing a grand total of once today. Out of all the times we've checked. So, I mean, statistically, it should be not freezing now, right? That's how statistics work, I'm sure. I'm sure it is. Leave me alone, boar. Let's see, maybe with some luck, the mountains are not freezing. Would be good. It would be very good. Just a quick run through the Black Forest and then we're there. But yeah, this is a we didn't run the seasons mod last season, so this is novel even for me. That the mountains cannot be freezing and you can access them without requiring frost resistance. It does appear pretty rare though, when all the weather patterns align just so. It does seem pretty damn rare. Uh-oh. Are you disconnecting, Burb, or just me? I am noticing the stream quality is very pixelated. Maybe I kicked my internet cable. Nah, we're getting kicks from the server. Well, I think that might be an appropriate place to end it. With the server crashing. With the server crashing, that might be an appropriate place to end the stream. So thank you for joining. Anyone who's still hanging out. And we'll see what happens tomorrow on some VRP. We'll see what happens tomorrow on some VRP. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you for joining. And see you later. Have a good